Hello, 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 everybody. Scrappy, you're on it. Good morning, man. Good morning. I am just getting my computer set up so I can see. Crash, good morning. So, guys, I'm going live because, well, I didn't see anybody else live right now. And we, you guys need to check Scrappy Crash, both of you. Make sure you're still subscribe to the Red Dirt Nation channel. We worked it up to 77 subscribers yesterday, and when I woke up this morning, we had 44. We absolutely need 50 before tonight. So, this was one of the only ways I thought I could get some people going. You're still sub. Thank you for checking, Scrap. So, I am gonna be. I gotta get everything fired up here. So I'm gonna get the Red Dirt Nation in the chat here, and so I got that link going on. Actually, I don't even know. I'm gonna have to give Red Dirt Nation a wrench. That'll be fun. And at the same time, I am cleaning up my studio, getting ready for the rest of for tonight and for. There's a lot going on. We've been cleaning the house and we keep finding stuff downstairs and we're like, oh, let's that goes upstairs, and then we just drop another box of crap up here, and there. And I am on my Starlink, so if I buffer, I'm sorry, I buffer. I'm running pretty low on data on my cell phones, which stream a lot better than the Starlink does, but I need to save that for later. So you're on Starlink also? Yeah. So I really like my Starlink. It works great, but where I have the dish right now, so normally it's just for traveling and whatnot. I have DSL for home, and my DSL has not been working, and I kind of want to run a new wire out and see if that will help, but I just haven't done it yet. And in the meantime, I needed instant internet up here in the studio, so I threw my Starlink dish out the window there's a roof right out there. And man, it works great, but then there's like every 10-15 minutes I drop out for 5-10 seconds. So it is what it is, you know. And I see 5 people watching. Welcome, guys, welcome. So basically I'm just gonna hang out, see who all wants to come in and say hi, and oh look, Johnny with Magnetic North is live. Or Magnetic North Adventures. 12 people watching on that one. I might pop into that in just a second too. I could even share the screen so we can watch his live on my live, and I don't know if that's shady to do or not, but one of these nights I'm gonna get everybody up and we're just gonna sit and watch YouTube videos, shorts, and critique them, kind of like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 thing. I used to love that show. I think getting 5 or 6 of us up and then just randomly watching videos and getting everybody's reactions, I think that'd be a fun show. Anyhow, get us over here. Oh wait, I'm already in here. Here, I'm following my chat with the RDN. Trying to log into RDN in my phone, and I realize I'm already in it. So I kind of forgot this last night too, that I can actually chat from my computer, not my phone. And good morning, Mandy. I see you there. just do? You got a short for me? We'll check that in a second here. All right. Red Dirt Nation is in the chat. Mandy, if you were subscribed, please double check that you're still subscribed. We absolutely lost. Oh, trying to give Red Dirt Nation a wrench from the wrong account. But yeah, we lost 33 subs last night, so we need to get at least 6 back before this evening. I don't think it'll be a problem. We'll work some chats like we've been doing. I knew it was too good to be true, getting up to 100 or 77 subs in 24 hours. But at 5:30 this morning to see it back to 44, that was a little rough. That hurt. We put a lot of work into getting this going, and we got rewarded really well for the work that we did. And then just to have YouTube go, oh no, those subs don't count. We're taking back a third of them, a freaking third. Like in my personal channel, this one you guys are watching, I've seen it go up and go down and go up and go down. And like, man, I swear I was at 483 and now it says I'm at 477. And like, what in the heck? And James Master and None, my buddy James, he's noticed it too. He keeps track every night, and we text back and forth how many subs we have, and it'll be like, yeah, I lost 4 while I was sleeping, and so I know 33 people didn't just go back to our channel and unsubscribe. It's literally YouTube taking them back for whatever reason that they do that. But so yeah. Once I get this going, I'm going to switch back to that overhead camera and keep moving forward. I am also getting things ready for my giveaway party. I know I keep telling everybody I'm getting ready, but I really do more stuff all the time. And the longer it takes me to get ready, the more gold I've got to give away. Like this cool keychain sluice with a couple of pickers in it. That's real gold. Someone's going to get that for just watching one of my lives coming up. Hopefully, I don't, maybe it'll be this week, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. I haven't quite decided yet. I got a couple pickers on stickers. This is just the neat stuff that I have handy right here at my disposal. I've got so many polished rocks. I'm going to have a couple of, what do you call them? Polished cabs from Mount Baker Mining, and cool polished rocks like this that we're going to give away. We're going to be giving away stickers. This camera isn't doing this rock any justice right now, but it is a really neat green color with some reds and oranges running through it. It's pretty cool, and it's very, very shiny. And I put a flat spot on it, so this actually, if I can balance it, oops. This is great. Just balance the rock on the glass cell phone screen. But yeah, there it is. It'll stand up. So you can set this on your desk standing up, which is how I usually have it. But, all right, what are we doing? Switching accounts. Switching to me. Okay. Close that out. I need to go to my channel. Is my chat stuck over here? I see people coming and going. Scrappy, you're in there yet? Alright, maybe it's just... Oh no. There we go. Mandy, you're still subscribed. Thank you for checking. Crash, thank you for checking. Good old picker on a sticker. Can you do what sitting down? I'm scared to ask. I am scared to ask. I must have missed something there. Okay, Let's try to focus the ADD and continue with one task. My videos live. No. You know, YouTube, you could at least show me when I'm live on my own freaking channel. There we go. Okay. Red Dirt Nation is now a standard moderator for my channel. There we go. Blue, blue, blue. Oh, and I got the little, yeah. Oh, The Rock, you can do it standing up. Got it. How much snow did I get, Crash? 5, maybe 6, 7, where the wind blew it around a little bit. It was fairly meaty snow too. It wasn't very fluffy. Definitely could have made a snowman, that kind of snow, you know. And I don't know, it's a good base. It would be nice if it would stick around. I do have a snowmobile that's been at a buddy's house for 2 years. It sat at my house for 2 years. I took it out by him. We got it running, rode it like 4 times, parked it. Didn't get any snow last year. And now I'd be looking at like another several hours of going through the whole frickin' thing again to get it ready to run. And I don't even think it's gonna be worth it, sticking the time into it just to have a snowmobile that's gonna either break or let me down again. So Scrappy, the Mount Baker mining stuff. That's a good question. So for what I wanted it for, I was really hoping that I could slab it all up and that I would have exposed gold in the ore visible to the naked eye. I did get it. I got like half of it slabbed, and I do have exposed ore exposed gold in the ore, but it's not so much visible to the naked eye. Like there's a couple spots you're like, man, I think that could be gold. And then, you know, I get the microscope out and sure enough, you can zoom in and you can see that it's gold. The pyrite, you can see that it's pyrite. Some stuff, it's hard to tell the difference, but pyrite really has them squared edges, you know, you can usually tell. So I was really hoping to, like, you know, have a piece like this where you could just be like, oh, right there's gold. And even this one here, when you get it under the microscope, there's a corner of it that looks like there's gold in it. So it didn't fully meet my expectations. And then if you watch the oh, you've got the other half of that agate, sweet. If you watch the Empty Pan just did a video, and he spent so much time with a dolly pot and with a hammer and roasting, because he was just trying to get the free mill gold out of it. And I am interested in that too. I said, now that I've got it all slabbed up, I do have that ball mill. The pieces that I don't like, I just throw in the ball mill, let it do its thing. Then there's the whole other problem of, I don't know if you've ever tried to pan gold that came from ore. It's not the same as panning pay dirts or gold that came out of a creek. Hard rock gold does not pan the same as placer gold, for sure. You can get it where you can see that line of gold, where you've gotten all the fine particles to condense and you see an absolute, like there's gold, I know for a fact. But then when you try to wash it back, it washes back. When you tap it up, everything taps up. And then you wash it back, everything washes back. It's a real pain in the butt. So I guess it depends on what your expectations are with that Mount Baker mining. Now, I do know that it will stay on a shelf, and the stuff that I don't end up getting good slabs from, polished slabs, and someday I will run it through the ball mill, and at some point I'm gonna make the torch. So I have a smelter right now that I've smelted aluminum with, lots and lots and lots of aluminum, but I made it wood fired because it was real fun just to go out. You get some real dry wood, you get it in the bottom, put the crucible in, and usually you get the crucible way up high on top of the fire, and by the time it gets down, then you've got a crucible full of aluminum. Then you can pour that. We were pouring it into bread loaf pans, and then I would melt that aluminum down again and pour it into cool molds. Getting it into the bread loaf pan gets you a cleaner. It's hard to melt an aluminum can down. Hey, there's Pan. He'll tell you all about it. He's got a great video. I felt your pain, man. Holy cow. He's like, day 4, I'm still smashing rocks. And see, yes, that's, unless you're planning on, because most of that Mount Baker gold, and watch any of his videos, you'll see, like, oh, here's the gold we got, here's the sulfides, and then they melt the sulfides down, and then the gold's this big, right? So if you have the ability to melt down the sulfides and then use not the crucible, what's the other little one called? Someone help me out. Cupel. If you're able to use the Cupel to extract the bad stuff, then you'll end up with a button. And so there's absolutely no doubt, if you get that thing of ore from Mount Baker Mining, there's gold. I wasn't so much looking to extract the gold as I was to cutting it like this and putting it on display. Now I have, let's see, I have got to be 50 slabs cut out there right now of various sizes. I mean, they're all the same thickness, but depending on where they were on the rock for how big they are. And I've got all of those polished to 50 grit on both sides. And I'm gonna pick the best ones from those now, and then I'll go through and polish a couple up. I'm trying to read chat too, that's why I sound like I'm skipping. But my whole goal with it was to have slabs like this with visible gold, polished, shiny. And if I get 4 or 5 out of it, I'll be happy. But like I said, I brought 10 pieces into the house the other night, ran them all under the microscope, found gold in every piece, little itty bitty microscopic dots of gold throughout all of those slabs. But I've got hours of work into it at this point. So I will watch that prospector trip video, Pan, because I tell you what, just type in Mount Baker Mining ore into YouTube, and there is a huge pile. I mean, a ton of people that have bought that off eBay like we did and attacked it in their own way. So from Colorado Gold Camp. Cool, that's awesome, Scrappy. And yeah, and the sulfides, the gold could be in there, but you're for sure not gonna see it. Empty Pan, I don't know, you just got here, the Red Dirt Nation channel, if you were subscribed, so we've created a new channel. We had 77 subscribers when I went to bed last night. I woke up to 44 subscribers, so I am asking everybody to recheck that they're still subscribed. And I'll pop it up here quick so you can click on it. I think you could be right on some of that. I think I I think some of that eBay ore, because it's obvious he's got some high grade, but that's that stuff that they're in there working by hand. Obviously, when they do their big blast, they're looking cherry picking a little bit of stuff. But when him and Dan did that 200 pounds and got what was it? I don't know. It was a gram per pound, I think, is what it worked out to. Um, but it was a stupid amount of gold from 200 pounds of ore. He's not selling that ore on eBay, and of course he's showing that, and everybody's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get this awesome ore," and I have my expectations low. It was a roll of the dice. And it's as far as the box of rocks that you get from them, there's nothing special about that at all. But depending on what you do with it, yeah, gram per pound. No, he's not selling 250 for 5 pounds. No, dude, I don't think he's selling that high grade ore. He's selling his ore, but I don't think maybe I could go in and look, I guess. You could be right. It was on his last video. All right. Well, I am a little behind. I haven't gotten a chance to watch much YouTube. I didn't even watch Jason and Lucas's videos, and I'm usually the first one on them. I watched them late last night because we've been busy pushing this Red Deer Nation channel, trying to make sure it's ready to rock for the rest of our interviews this winter. And he says it is, but you don't know. Crash, I kind of agree. Because obviously, if it's a gram per pound, and he's selling 250 for 5 pounds, that's well under. Because what's spot price right now? Even let's say it's 100, that's $500. He's selling it at half. And 3 times 5, that's another 150. So 650s, and he's already out. Yes, it would be great to get Jason up on panel, and I know that Stacy has been emailing him. It'll just depend on if he wants to respond, and so it's hard to get these guys. We ask a lot of people. I myself have had a no response or a no thank you response from several people that I've asked. It's just a lot of these guys either don't want to be bothered, or they just don't want to make the time for it, or it's some of the bigger name guys that want compensation, and we're nowhere near big enough to be compensating people for interviews. So, and yep, I heard that you're working on Jeff Williams. That would be awesome. I got to see what's going on. I don't know if he's not making videos or if I have lost the notification bell, but I haven't seen a Jeff Williams in my feed in months. And every once in a while I will pop in and look, and I just haven't seen much for videos. So I don't know what's going on there. Shadow banned from Jeff Williams somehow. I said, yeah, you're going to get wet too many times, I guess. Boy, why is this so far behind again? There we go. Okay. He's still making them on YouTube. All right. Yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of duplicates. And there's even a lot of times where I've watched a video and then I'll watch a different video, but it's still a lot of the same footage from the video before. And I don't know, that bugs me too. It makes me feel like I'm wasting my time. I don't mind rewatching a good video, but yeah, when you've got a bunch of the same footage in the same ones. Chris, I'm not sure which Chris you're talking about. And who is Gadz? Am I that far out of the loop? I've seen it mentioned a couple times. I don't know who Gadz is. Gadzi Vogus, or you're saying you're trying with Vogus? Oh, the Australians. All right. Buckshot prospector. I know we've got lots of people, and if anybody, we always ask too, if anybody's got any connections to these guys. They reached out to Jason before I was a member of Red Dirt Nation. They reached out to him several times and didn't get a response from him. I pulled Jason aside at his campsite and I was like, dude, come on, man, help us out. And he kind of, Jason doesn't do a lot of lives. Even he'll pop up on Miller every once in a while in chat real quick. He's kind of in and out, but yeah, lives aren't his thing. I even told him once, I got that spot not far from my house to prospect, private property, and there's 5G there. So I told Jason, hey man, instead of driving 4.5 hours to Nugget Lake, you could drive 2.5 hours and meet me in Neilsville. And we've got a place there where we can play all day and do whatever we want, and we can go live from the crick. And his response was, I've never gone live from the crick. So, we all do our things differently. He's got 85,000 subscribers, so he's clearly doing something right. Glacial Gold Hunter likes to go live, and I hop on all of those whenever we can. And I was working on trying to get Lucas to do an interview as well. He agreed, but I think he thought we were going to do him and Jason at the same time, and I just think that's too much. They're too interesting as individuals to get the info that we need out of an 1.5-hour interview, doing them together. And if that was the only way I could get them, I would take it. But I'm hoping maybe when he gets set up in Phoenix, we can do it. And yeah, I'm actually Facebook friends with Aaron and Careless. I have considered asking him, but at the same time, we're trying for some bigger names or people that are more active than what he's been lately, I guess. I said I watch a lot of Aaron's videos. I think he's a great guy, but I think you can pretty well find out everything you want to know about Aaron just by watching or hitting him up in chat. He pops in on chat all the time, so that's my personal opinion. If everybody said, hey, get Aaron, I'm sure we would as a team agree. As it sits now, I think there's 4 spots we're trying to fill in March. So I don't have it right in front of me to look, but I get he's come a long way. He deserves a spot. I get that. Six. Keep showing me. I'm watching the vertical views as well. I don't know how many of you guys are watching horizontal or vertical. It shows 6 and 6. It seems the numbers are the same. Or my understanding, it's a whole separate chat feed. Well, it was for sure. So I'm a little curious if, see, like they both just went to 7. So it's showing me on StreamYard cumulative viewers. 6 watching now. We were up as high as 13 for a second there. So I definitely, I like the idea of a roast show. I really do. With Mary as a lead roaster, that's a great idea too. That is a great idea. Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting will be another great interview. He's a veteran, does animal rescues, service members. And he's Culver's brother. That's a great suggestion. I will. The awesome thing is these are all in my chat, so I can go back when I got a minute later on and screenshot this to the rest of the guys. I know Stacy's at work, Nick's at work. Travis and I were texting. I don't know if he's oh cool. I don't know if he's getting ready for work or what. But yeah, nothing new in our group chat. First thing I saw when I woke up was that we had dropped 44 subs from 77. And then, oh, Stacy's there. Yeah, I get a fuel pump. That Dodge runs on fuel? That sucks, man. Hi, Stacy. Welcome to the chat. You've been lurking this whole time? What the heck? Yeah. If it's a 318, I got a brand new fuel pump in the shed. One of these days, I'll bring my Dodge up and put all these parts I've got for it on it. Fred Lewis would be a good one, but you know what? Fred Lewis is not doing anything with gold anymore. So all he could talk about is what he was doing and how he's he had to walk home. Oh no. I'm not laughing at you, man. I'm laughing with you. But yeah, Fred Lewis is if you follow him at all, he's into fitness and hiking, and I don't know that he's doing anything YouTube-ish or video-ish or discovery-ish. So, and I'll be honest with you, he wasn't ever one of my favorite characters on any of the shows. He had a great concept and he tried real hard, but it just, I don't know. There was always more drama. I'm not a huge fan of the drama on any of these shows. And you could have the best show out there, like American Choppers. Man, I loved American Choppers. And then it got to be where they were all fighting. Every episode, it was another fight, another fight, another fight, another fight. And I couldn't deal with it. And yeah, he does definitely. Fred gives a lot of help to the vets, and he had a great thing going there. I mean, you can't take that away from him. But he just, I don't know, he just couldn't get it together. And it doesn't matter how bad you want to find gold, you got to be good at it, and you've got to be good at running equipment and maintaining equipment. He tried so hard to put a crew together that could do that, but he just couldn't get them all on board. So it's understandable. And it's a good lesson to anybody wanting to get started in serious gold mining. You know, not everybody makes it. We're not all going to be Parkers. And again, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Maybe everybody wants to know what Fred Lewis is doing these days. So I'll put all these suggestions up to the group. But I would honestly rather interview Stacy for an hour than Fred Lewis. I'd rather interview you, Scrappy, and listen to your life stories versus Fred Lewis. My personal opinion. I think another one for just normal everyday YouTubers that are up and coming that he pops in on my channel every once in a while from Australia. I can't think of his name right now. We've asked him if he'd want to come up on panel. He talks a good game in chat. Really sounds like he'd be interesting. Ellie Knows Rocks would be another great one. Rob Parsons, that is familiar. Detective, that's the guy I'm talking about. Detectable, I think you would be a great person to do an interview with. I think you've got some great stories. Were you lurking the whole time, or did you just happen to pop up as I was talking about you? And honestly, if we could get any of those guys in the Opal Mines, that's my other favorite shows. I watch all those Opal Mines shows, and those ones are pretty crazy. Like, all right, guys, we just rang the last diesel fuel out of this shop rag to run for another 10 minutes, and it's make or break. We don't know how we're getting back to town. and, and then all of a sudden, boom, here's $50,000 in Opal. Yay, we're back in the game again. And I mean, I know a lot of that's scripted drama, but it's, I really dig those shows. And I just love the cool rocks. So. That's sweet, Detective. We're talking about guys that we would love to have for guests on Red Dirt Nation. Um, Obviously, everybody wants the big, huge guys, Dan Hurd and Jason from Mount Baker Mining, and anybody that's been on Gold Rush, Whitewater, Gold Rush, this, Gold Bering Sea, Gold, any of that. But we like interviewing just regular YouTubers too that are out there doing it. Um, and you've popped in the chat many times with some great stories. It's 2:15 in the morning in Australia. That's yeah. Hey, before you go to bed, are you subscribed to the new Red Dirt Nation channel? And if you were subscribed, can you make sure you're still subscribed? Because YouTube took us from 77 subscribers last night down to 44 this morning. So I'll put it in there, that channel right there. And if you could just add that, and so we won't be broadcasting the interviews on all of our individual personal channels anymore. All of the Red Dirt Nation interviews will be broadcast on that channel. And so we're working on getting that one back up where it needs to be. Now it's at 43 subscribers. So here I'm trying to get subscribers and we lost one. What the heck? What the heck? I said if I got to make 7 email accounts now. Cancer Man, Adventure Gold. All right. Yeah, Empty Pan. We know that. And the thing is too is so what I've been doing in chat with this channel, as a matter of fact, I gotta get you, Detective. I've been going to everybody and subscribing to them. So, I am subscribed to Detective, right? Am I? Yeah, all right. Just to make sure, to try to get it locked in both ways. And I know leaving a comment helps, clicking a like helps. It seems like the more you dig into someone's channel, the less likely YouTube is to remove your subscription. That being said, I popped on, you know how GP and Mama Bird, they do theirs, and he had some outrageous, had to be a subscriber for 2 hours before you could comment on one of his lives. And I'd been on his lives several times. And I go in and, GP and Mama Bird are live. Let's go check that out. And I went to say, hello, everybody. And it said, you have to be a subscriber to this channel. I said, well, I am a subscriber and I've commented and they're subscribed to me and I've clicked like and blah, blah, blah. I've done everything I'm supposed to do, but yet YouTube still took my subscription away. And then I had to watch this whole 2-hour live chat go by where I wasn't allowed to make any comments. I couldn't participate in the chat. It was a real bummer. It really sucked. And so YouTube, no matter what tricks you try, they'll still, just for whatever reason, unsubscribe you. And they're not the only ones to do it. I've had Facebook. I've had some of my best friends where all of a sudden I've popped on Facebook and I've called them up. Hey, man, did I piss you off? No, why? We're not Facebook friends anymore. Well, I didn't unfriend you. You know, you get some where their girlfriends don't like me, so they'll go in and unfriend me on Facebook. But it wasn't even a case like that where just Facebook decided that I didn't need to be so-and-so's friend anymore. But so Talking detectors would be cool. It was the dog, yeah. Am I on the piss? I'm gonna have to Google that. What's that mean in Australian? Can I get a translation? Here, I got caught up in chat. I'm supposed to be cleaning my for booze. No. I'm no stranger to it, but I have a year and a half, a year and 7 months, something like that, of absolute sobriety, and I'd gone probably a month without drinking before I realized I hadn't drank, and it was right around that same time where I was like, well, if I can go a month without drinking, I can go a month without smoking weed. And I quit smoking weed, and that was, like I said, a year and 7 months ago or so. I've been absolutely, completely sober. I had 10 years without smoking cigarettes. I do chew. I got a chew in right now. I like the wintergreen. And the chew just wasn't cutting it for me anymore. So I did pick up this wonderful habit of smoking cigars again. And I'm currently trying to wean myself back off the cigars. But it's my only real vice right now. Otherwise, I tell everybody I drink a lot of coffee, and water and ibuprofen are pretty much only thing I use. So, and like I said, I'm no stranger to the drinking. I'm from Wisconsin, and even with the year and a half hiatus, I will keep up drinking with just about anybody. And I'm really fun to drink with. I'm really fun to smoke weed with. But for me personally, my wife and I were constantly bickering over just the dumbest shit ever, and bringing up stuff from the past that never needs to be talked about again. And we don't have that problem at all anymore. Like, I mean, we still have our everyday husband and wife. We've been together for 25 freaking years now. We have our everyday little issues, but our quality of life since we quit drinking and she's like a month behind me on sobriety. She never did smoke weed. It was just, she hated it. She tried it a couple times when she was younger, and I tried to get her to smoke with me a couple times in 25 years. And I think I could, maybe that many times she smoked with me since we've been together, just not her thing. So, but our quality of life is just so much better since we're not. And we don't want to see our kids going through the bullshit we went through, and the drunken tirades, and just fighting for no reason. So no, I choose to be sober, and I do enjoy it. And I still hang out with friends that drink. And if you do it, you drink, you smoke, that's your thing. I'm totally cool with it. Still love the smell. Good night, Detectable. Nice chatting with you, buddy. But no, just not my thing anymore. And the funny thing is I still have tons of alcohol on the property. We owned a bar for 6 years, and again, a lot of owning a bar, owning a business at all is hard, and things just weren't going well with the bar, and the people that we were buying the actual building from were screwing us around on our land contract. So we just decided enough is enough. We took our ball and went home, so to speak. So I ended up with a fully stocked bar. We shut the doors one day and locked it up, and I brought all of that alcohol home. And I did work a deal with some of the stuff with another buddy that owns a bar, and I got rid of a lot of my full bottles. But I could literally go out right now and make a mixed drink, no problem. And yeah, all the beer and stuff's gone now. But yeah, I'd show up to parties like, here you go. My buddies would be camping in Hatfield. I'd literally just drop a full tote full of beer cans in front of them. What are we going to do with that? Well, I don't care. Drink it, throw it in the dumpster. It's not doing anybody any good sitting in my shed. So awesome, Detective. I'll definitely be watching some of your videos. Like I said, I haven't had much screen time lately. I'm not allowed to watch gold videos in the bedroom, and that's where I've been watching most of my TV lately. So what's snow? You know what snow is. Refresh. Hey, we're back up to 44 again. That makes me feel a little better. At least when it snows in Wisconsin, Scrappy, we're cool with it. When it does happen to snow a little bit in Florida, which you know it does from time to time, snow a little bit, it wrecks your entire economy there. Iguanas falling out of trees, oranges are dying, people don't know what to do. I don't know. I am over the snow myself. I would love to. Yeah, 17 is cold as hell. Which my computer tells me it's 16 right now here. Snow never hits the ground. A little further north it does, though, right? Up in the Panhandle. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, the little bit I've been down to Florida, I'm not a huge fan of it. Too many people. Maybe there's parts of Florida where you don't find people, but I like going places where I can almost convince myself that no one else has ever been there before. And I don't think there's any of that in Florida. I don't think there's one square inch in Florida that hasn't had a foot on it at some point. Most of Florida is not country. I've driven all over down there, man, recently. Had an aunt in Ocala. I still have aunts and uncles in Largo, St. Pete, Tampa area. I've got cousins all over Largo, St. Pete, and Tampa. I've got friends from high school down in Key Largo, Key West. Got a foster brother in West Palm. It is. It's nothing but old people and their parents. Now, if you were saying like North Carolina, yeah. Well, they are all cities, but there's cities are all right next to the next city and right next to the next city. I will say I haven't ventured much off of like the 95 corridor. So, like North Carolina, we were going to Myrtle Beach quite a bit the last few years because my dad lived there. And when you get to Myrtle Beach, it's insanity. You know, it's cars and people everywhere. But when you're on the way to and from Myrtle Beach, you get that rural North Carolina, and boy, that's on my list. That's one of the places that my wife agrees we could live there. Weather's just about right. But we're also looking at some West Coast stuff. That's why I said when we get to where we're ready to retire, we're going to spend a few years just driving around in a camper, figuring out where we want to be. We'll probably still spend summers here in Wisconsin, and then winters it'll be somewhere warmer. Probably not Florida though. Yep. Yep, Scrappy. That's how it should be too. Mm. And I don't need a lot to survive. We get a nice RV with well, the e-bikes, and get one of them little geo tractors or something like that to tow behind, so we can have a little runabout to get back and forth to town. Never seen snow. Huh. I could help you out with that. That's what it looks like. My windows are all fogged up. Yeah, you're not missing much. I do always say, though, I would absolutely prefer, if I gotta live somewhere where it gets cold, it's gotta snow. Because I do enjoy winter sports. I do enjoy getting out and playing in the snow. And if I've got to be outside with all my gear on to stay warm, I just enjoy the snow. It changes everything as far as it absorbs so much sound, so it just makes everything so much quieter. I don't know. There's just a certain level of peace with snow. And I know you knew what it looked like. I knew what you were saying. And I do hear you there, Scrappy. I got broken stuff all over that does not like the cold whatsoever. I've been doing pretty well the last few months here. My shoulder went out again this spring and really wrecked my entire spring. I was outside when it was cold trying to do stuff and tore my muscle in my shoulder off again. But yeah, like when I've spent weeks down in North Carolina and weeks in Florida, just your whole body relaxes more. Your joints, everything. Humans are meant to be warm. Well, I think Stacy's still hanging out. I'm just kind of curious if he's got to change that fuel pump on the side of the road. And that truck's new enough that pumps in the tank, isn't it? So where's your fuel pump at? Is it in the tank? Do you got to drop the tank? At first I was thinking like my 318. It's just up on the block, but yeah, sounds like a great time. You gonna cut a hole in the box, or you gonna drop the tank? Yeah, I think my Chevys. No, my Chevys are in the tank. Oh, you cut a hole in the bed years ago? All right. I had a 91 Nissan Sentra, and you could pull the back seat out, and there was a square panel with like 10 millimeter bolts. You took that off, and then there was your normal round, hit it with a hammer, spin the disc off, pop it out, then you could pull the fuel pump right up into the back seat. That was really, really nice. And Scrappy, it sounds like he's got a hole with a panel. But I've had several like that. And it's not even so much that I'm against dropping the tank or incapable of dropping the tank, but I live in Wisconsin. Everything's rusty. So tank straps are usually a one-time Oh, that box is in the way. That sucks. You're gonna be having a yard sale on the side of the road. Did you try smacking the tank with a hammer to see if you can get it to go one more time? I know I took a buddy of mine, my kids and his kids. We got 17 miles out of town to go ice fishing one day. And as we are looking to make sure the ice is safe enough that we don't lose any kids, my Suburban died. And I was like, that's weird. And cranked and cranked and cranked on it. And no go. And I was had him turn the key on with my ear in the gas hole. And I was like, yeah, I got no fuel pump, man. And I got underneath, I had a little rubber hammer, and I beat on it like it owed me money. And I heard it. And we got it fired up, and we started heading for town. And we got close to town where we were going to have to go through the more populated area. So I took a little bit longer detour that left me, if I did break down, I could self-recover where they wouldn't be like, oh, you're blocking our main highway, we need to call you a wrecker. And we got all through that. But I had called my wife. She just got done with work. He had called his wife. She was nearby. And we said, all right, we're coming in the back way. We're almost to the dam. And everything's going good. If it works out, we'll meet you at the house otherwise. And they were kind of working their way towards us. And sure enough, we got right by the dam, and it just died. But when I looked over across the river, I could see my wife coming down the hill, and his wife pulled in like 5 seconds before my wife pulled in. So they rolled up. We were still sitting in the Suburban with all the heat because it hadn't cooled down any. You know, that fuel pump's only $60 on Amazon if you can wait 3 days. But so yeah, we loaded all the kids into his wife's vehicle and hooked onto the Suburban with my wife's minivan, and she pulled me through town with the minivan. And I parked it out in the yard. That was before I had a hoist in the shop, so I just did it out in the yard. But I actually did the Amazon thing. I let it sit broken until Amazon delivered me a fuel pump, $65. I was up and running again. Yeah, I know you can't wait. I was just saying. Man, 195 is going to be pretty much standard. They get you coming and going. All right, guys, I'm gonna switch cameras, and then I gotta go and fill up my water. I need something to drink. Let's go with the wide view. Shows off my best feature, my bald part of my head. Did some work on the sticker wall last night. Got some more room for some stickers, and can't quite see up at the top, but I got a bunch of empty gold wrappers up there. How's that? Yeah, that's a little better. And the gold ones are literally brand new empty bags that I put as placeholders, so as I do more pay dirt bags, I can just pull a gold one down and slap a new one up. But I'm gonna run downstairs, fill up one of these jugs with water so I can get something to drink. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. as I get this all cleaned up here, I need to start making another ring. Digging through stuff last night, and I found all of my rubies. I mean, they weren't really lost, but I didn't know exactly where they were. So, gonna probably try Stacy's microwave trick. I did see that on YouTube a while back, and I couldn't help but think it was fake, but maybe not. Empty pan, I used Sticky Brands, STIKYBRANDS, and I think 100 of these, I gotta get up there, 100 of these was $34 or something. It was really reasonable. And they seem to be a pretty tough sticker. I've had one on the back fender of my e-bike, which has spent a lot of time out in the sun and the rain. It's holding up really well. There's still one stuck on a tree at Nugget Lake that every time I get there, I say I'm going to take that sticker down when I leave so it doesn't end up in the dirt. And then we leave a different way. So I'm hoping the next time I'm there, it's still stuck to the tree. Gamble. What's that? I'm gonna click your link, Stacy. How can you make rubies in a microwave? 4-minute video. The Green Chemist. I think I have some aluminum oxide powder. Let's oh no, I don't want to invite. Present. Share screen. This one. Share. Are you making rubies or are you cooking rubies?
As a starting mixture, we weigh some. When I discovered that it was possible to obtain one of the most famous precious stones simply using a microwave oven, I thought I absolutely had to try it myself. As a chemist, I can't help but be fascinated by transformations like these, which bring to mind tales of medieval alchemists and their desire to get their hands on the philosopher's stone by mixing the most disparate substances, following recipes of dubious utility. But what are rubies? Rubies are part of what we can call sapphires, which are mainly composed of aluminum oxide, and the contaminant that is inserted into its structure is what determines its color. So as a starting mixture, we weigh some aluminum oxide and insert 1 to 2% by weight of chromium oxide as a contaminant. Then we take some aluminum flakes and roll them up. This aluminum will allow the formation of a plasma through its interaction with the microwaves, releasing a high temperature that will allow us to react the chromium oxide and aluminum oxide, which react at about 2000 degrees Celsius. Now let's see what happens once everything is put in the microwave. You can see the formation of the plasma and the immediate explosion of the glass. Despite this, we can see a small spot that is UV fluorescent, which confirms that something has formed. We have obtained a ruby. Amazing. Now let's try a second time.
Yeah, looks real safe.
Leaving everything in the microwave for 10 seconds this time, nothing exploded and we can see that much more evident rubies have formed. All this is incredible.
Oh, you know what? Where? Yeah, of course I get it full screen at the very end. So I probably shouldn't try this with the microwave in my kitchen. Use one of the ones that's out in the shed. Maybe try it at the gas station with their microwave. That's funny. Oh look, my live is up next. Oh, go away. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, wear your safety squints. Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. And I have been working on my thank you cards and printing the inside with another thank you and my logo. And I left myself a little room to scribble down a note. But I got to get them printed. Now, these ones here went through the printer pretty well, but I have another card that did not go through the printer as well. It took me many tries. It gets jammed up, but I did get that one. I did eventually get it to work, but I don't know. I was really hoping just to drop a stack of cardstock in and hit the print button and have them all shit out. And I think those black ones, gold ones will work, but the white ones sure didn't want to do it. But I'm gonna get. I almost took this recliner out of here to put it in my daughter's room, but she doesn't have much more room for it either. Her room is over twice the size of this one, but she's got a couch and another chair and another chair and a king size bed. So I am gonna drag it out the way though, because I need to get at that shelf, organize it. So Stacy, what I thought you were saying with making rubies was for heat treating them. I didn't realize they were actually literally just mixing the basic components of rubies and making rubies. It's pretty neat. I'd probably make a YouTube video trying that just to say I did it. But I need a furnace to get to 3,500 degrees for 3 days so that I can heat treat these. But I am going to try to polish some of them. A lot of the rubies that we have came out of pay dirts from down in North Carolina. But I think there was a couple that we found in the creek when we were there. So, okay. Anybody want a recliner? You can come and get it. It's a nice recliner. It's just too small for me. When I get reclined back, I gotta sit perfectly frozen or it'll fold up on me. Okay, let's see. Garbage. Weird spot for a wad of toilet paper, but that's where it was. Of course it won't. Good enough. Yeah, guys. What do you do with all these rocks? And they got rocks, rocks, and rocks. And rock. There's probably rubies in that pile too. Rocks. So many little boulders in this one. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to go cut this one into slabs. Yeah, we'll set that one out. Concretion, shiny pretty rocks. Well, I think some of these are some that Donna polished. This is just what that is. Small itty bitty rocks. More rocks, more dirt, more rocks. There is some rhyme or reason to them. Knee pads. Unit for you can help me make a cooler. Oh, a cooker, yeah. That's awesome that you got a buddy to tow your truck home, Stacy. Yeah, like that's probably one of my bigger raw rubies. you know, and then every one of them I have beyond that is smaller. And I don't mind having the raw stones either. I like that, but I would sure like to have one that's been cooked, and then even if it's not gem cut, faceted, just to be able to polish it, even if it's just polished into a square, you know. Um, and I've been doing that with a lot of my other rocks too. I cut one flat side and then maybe another one 90 degrees to that and polish those two sides so you can see the rock and then see what it looks like polished. And for me, one, it lets me know, like this one I just threw. I have a similar one to this with all this crap going on in it. And when I cut the slabs from that, it was amazing on the inside. So, but because I left a big chunk of the rock on there and only polished the one side, you can look at it and go, oh, that's what they look like, and oh, that's what it looks like inside. So that's just how I'm kind of learning myself, so that in the future when I find a cool rock, I can be like, oh yeah, that one's going to be great, or no, we've done those ones, they don't turn out. So I'm going to set this one in the going to the shop pile. And I don't know if the knee pad comment was for me because I'm down on my knees, but this is a pretty thick carpet in here, and I got it on 1/2-inch pad, so it's not too bad to kneel on. And you know, I was a flooring guy 4 years. I guess technically I still am a flooring guy, so I can handle a pretty decent amount of time on my knees raw. But if I was going to be down for any amount of time, yeah, I would be going and getting knee pads for sure. Big rock. Like these buckets of fine rock I have, I think those at this point could go out in the driveway, but I know what Donna was doing, she was going through picking garnets out. But now that we've got the Saruka, we've figured out how to consolidate all the garnets into a pile. And once I get that in the pile, I just put a glass over it and flip it, let all the garbage rocks fall away. The good stuff falls into a glass. I dump that into a bucket. So I could probably consolidate the garnets out of this in a quick hurry. But like this one, this one, this one, and this one, I'm pretty sure that's all from when we were stupid and we were bringing full buckets of raw classified pay dirt unsluiced home and sluicing it here. And I said I ain't gonna do that ever again. A couple of ram sticks from when I was building the computer before I bought the one I got. These are actually good ram sticks, but you would need a computer that's 30 years old to get any use out of them. So, but these connectors right here are all dipped in gold. And when I do get and all the little feet on these chips all around are dipped in gold. So when I do get my rotary mill done, I have buckets and buckets of computer parts, and I'm going to feed them all to the rotary mill and then run them across the shaker table. Well, some of you guys haven't. 44 needs 6 more. Yes. Stacy, we went down to 43. Can you believe it? From 77 to 44, and then we went down to 43 while I was live, and I got back to 44 during this live. And, over the weekend, it was easy. We got into 3 or 4 good lives and got up to 77 in 24 hours. And here, Monday, there isn't hardly anybody going live. One of the reasons I'm live, part of it, I said this has been a long time coming, getting all this stuff consolidated. I've got a lot more shelf up here than I'm actually using, so. I just set my cigar down and I don't know where I set it. Just wait for the smoke. There it is. Paste wax. Cell phones, lighter, baby feeder. This is kind of cool. It's not a Zippo, but it's a Zippo, and it says Dolan Electric, which was my grandfather's company. 23 Cary Park, Pittsford, New York. 14534. Pittsburgh is basically Rochester. It's got their number 334-1460, which I can rattle that off anytime anybody asks me that. I've got that number burned into my memory for life, I think. It hasn't been active in 20 years or 30 years. But another cell phone. I think there's 2 cell phones here. Here's 2 more cell phones. Actually, this phone here, I'll plug this phone in and get it charged up. It's got another Google account in it. So once that one charges up, and I'll get 1 more subscriber. Nine wonderful people hanging out with me. No real rhyme or reason to this. I am just I'm going through some stuff. Every once in a while, you're going to see me pop up with a cool rock and a semi-cool story about it. While I clean, consolidate, and organize my shelf. Clean, consolidate, and organize all of this area here. At some point today, I'm going to replace that TV over there with one that actually works. Somehow out of my stack of working TVs, I carried one of the only non-working TVs I own up here, and I was going to put that on my Roku, and I went to fire it up one day and it doesn't power up. So I will be replacing that with a bigger TV at some point today, because I think it'd be cool, if anything, even just to run our channel logos when we're live, either myself or with the nation, and just have that digital display in the background. So. And I've got a Roku to hook to it, and I've got an Android box. So you just ordered a Canon plug. They sent the wrong size. For your Canon camera. USB splitter. I don't know what I did with that RAM. The box I need is easy to get at. The closet's getting emptied out today too. There's like 5 computers on there that I was trying to use to build a computer. And I built a really nice working, functioning computer. but I don't have an operating system for it, and you can't use, I think the Windows that's in it was only upgradable to 7, and the 7 won't go to 11, and it's not supported anymore. So I was like, oh, well, that's great. I spent 2 days dragging stuff up out of the basement, filling the computer with RAM, getting it all rocking, and nope, no bueno. So then I went and bought a computer. But, all right, I do have the chat over here, so I don't have to wander so much. Oh, a whole bucket of concretions. Buckets and buckets. Wait, holy cow, put this up there. There's no way these rocks were in there. Oh, it's still so heavy. Got the cool concretions, fossils and stuff going on in these. Kinds of little sparklies. This looks like it belongs in a fish tank. There's another one that'll be cool when it's cut. Here's a piece of ore with quartz and whatnot in it, but it's real red. And a magnet. Concretion. Quartz. This is one I cut. There's necklace stuff. My daughter was into this the other day. There's some cool rocks. Looks like amethyst mixed with fluorite. I'm not sure what that one is. Oh, this is the gem bag that came with the rock tumbler, I think. Whatever this is, looks like glass. Real glassy, but it's got a blue. There you can see that blue in there. I have no idea. Could be a piece of a TV tube for all I know. And this looks like it's amethyst on the top. Come on. That part looks amethyst. That part looks fluorite. There you can see the purple and the green. And definitely fluorite. I don't know if you can see. What are we at here? You can't see it, but trust me, that rock is turning purple. So I have no idea where that came from. I'm sure we bought it somewhere. Okay. Has organized. And I don't understand her rhyme or reason. Ziploc baggie of black sand. It's a really cool little rock with quartz and lava rock mixed together. This is a whole jar full of rocks I cut in half back when I just had a little saw. And there's a whole nother bucket just full of rocks. I need to make like a big chicken wire basket and just dump all these rocks into that, or hardware cloth or something. And yeah, so what's up here? Well, shelves. These can get put up somewhere. Put them there for now. Big bunch. Because, you know, it is an office. Might as well have office stuff. This is a cutter. Probably use that. Got a mouse and a keyboard, but I don't know where the dongle is. Thank you cards. Oh, right into the pan and water. You guys can't see that, but I just made a 3-point shot right into the tub of water. Yeah, the black glossy one did look like obsidian, but it also straight up looked like glass. It was weird how it had the blue in it. More rocks. And that one's empty. We'll get that out of here for now. Thermostats. A Clay Wilson. This has got to go over here somewhere. That I don't know if one of my cousins or my little brother made this, but Clay Wilson. And this is a indoor-outdoor thermometer with the outdoor units. I don't know which one's which, but I have another thermometer. I'm sure if I put batteries in these, another camera, ring boxes. This is kind of neat. This is a crucible that came from a closed down mine, but you can see the gold in the bottom of that. And I've been tempted to try to warm it up and get the gold out of there, but I also like the conversation piece. So we found a room. Oh man, the room had to be 4 foot by 8 foot, and there was hundreds of these in there, and we each took one for a souvenir. Which is funny, the place has been broken into and all kinds of stuff's been stolen, but anything cool like that got left behind. Yeah, and the map gas. Well, I got a propane oxygen torch out in the garage, so I can make that back into a liquid quick. But until I need the crucible, it doesn't bother me any that it looks like that. Chalkboard paint, you guys know what that's about. Little 3D printed dum-dum head. Oh, come on. I put that camera right by the light, so by the time I get it up there, the light's got everything so blinded. Blinded by the light. Oh, you almost saw it. Well, it's just a dum-dum head pen holder that a buddy of mine 3D printed. Ooh, you know what? Oh, almost. It almost holds the Flower Gold Wizard shovel. Well, it does hold it. You just got to get forceful. There we go. Okay. Thinking, I think I want to move the stuff from this shelf up to this shelf. Because I'm pretty sure this shelf will hold a 5-gallon bucket. Yeah. This one, I guess it does, but not very well. I should probably secure this shelf to the wall. I'm just waiting for these poles to end up in my yeah, another empty jug. This and this don't need to be there. I'm gonna get the shelf all cleaned off and everything's gonna be on this table. I'm gonna have to clean that next, right? Elbow mailers, little angel. This has been in my family since I was born. Takes a couple C batteries. You got a little light, turns the bulb on, and then you got that magnifier there. And you can just set it down. But I've been playing with this my entire life. Come out of my grandparents' house, ended up at our house. I'm 50 years old now. This thing's got to be 60 or 70. Got the old Guinness serving tray, little porcelain brownie dish. Oh, look, a bucket with rocks in it. That's just dirt. Look at the pyrites in there, though. Holy cow. The whole bucket just glitters. There's pyrite everywhere. Pyrite everywhere. Can't wait to get my it'll come to me. My rotary mill done, because all of that stuff is going to get fed to the rotary mill and then ran across the shaker table just for fun. Got the emergency ponchos, which usually I have one of these in all of my backpacks. I think I need one right now. And I don't know what these rocks were about. Just a bag of nothing special about them. They're not pretty. How many ants were burnt by that? Probably a lot. Stacy, I didn't say a regular propane torch. I have a propane oxygen torch. I don't use oxygen acetylene. I use oxygen propane. And I have a number SC50 tip out there that I can literally blow through 12 inches of fucking steel all in one shot. I could cut that hole in your box of your truck from here if I needed to. But yeah, emergency power station built. I got my little LiPo battery, and I got a little solar panel for it, and I have a couple of smaller inverters, but I try to have all of my 12 volt stuff for when I'm running off the battery, because for lighting, why run a 110 light, convert 12 volts to 110 to convert it back to a light, have all that heat loss in the inversion? I just go with 12 volt LED lights, and they run a lot longer that way. My biggest concern with me for mobile power is charging devices. That's like 90% of what I need power for when I'm on the go. Recharging a cell phone, recharging a camera, GPS. It's not very often that I'm trying to. Well, I would never try to run a hot plate. I mean, I'd run a propane stove. 100 amp hour in a truck, 100 amp hours. That's enough. So I used to have a little 75 amp hour one that plugged into the cigarette lighter. And when my parents owned this house and I had my park model out back, I had there's 6 of the coily bulbs in there, and the park model had a 110 extension cord that ran out to where I parked my car. And when we'd pull in, I'd pull right up into my parking spot, open the door, reach down, grab the cord, plug it into that little deal, and plug it into the cigarette lighter, and all the lights in the park model would come on. And we'd go in there, we'd turn on the propane heaters, and I had a 12 volt TV. I had a 12 volt TV, DVD player we were watching. And we could do our thing in there all night long. In the morning, the car would start right up. If you had a good battery. If you had a shitty battery, yeah, your car wasn't starting that. I have a 4,000 watt inverter that I got at the DeVin store for $7. Brand new, sealed, Amazon return. That was a heck of a steal. They featured it in one of their Facebook ads on Friday night, and I went there first thing Saturday morning and ran in and kind of had an idea where it was going to be in the store, but I found it within probably 45 seconds. And I don't know, it was like $250, $270 on Amazon. I got a heck of a deal. No Copenhagen. Copenhagen's nasty. Even mint Copenhagen's nasty. This is grizzly green. If I can't get grizzly, I do the skull. Another don't need it. Whatchamajigger. Strongly debating taking all of these buckets of sand, rock, fine gravel, and putting them down in my basement. Because there's never going to be a reason that I need them up here. And as far as that goes, once I get them all down there, I can put them in a tote, put the lid on the tote, and when I'm ready to either fill in a hole in the driveway or let the wife do whatever she's going to do, I can deal with it from that point. But there is like 7 or 8 buckets of shit that we absolutely don't need up here. I'll put cool rocks on this shelf forever, but I'm over this kitty litter. Oh, that whole thing of black sand, big black sand too. Ooh, this one's heavy. Be careful if you pull a liquid. Oh, it is full of liquid. That looks to be rock polishing compound. I'm glad I didn't rip that lid off any more aggressively. But yeah, I think I've talked myself right into it. this is not going to be in this room anymore. Along with this one and this one. Again, when this stuff was all in the kitchen and we moved this all up into this room, we just brought it all up here, but it don't need to be up here. Grin the big boy. Hope that's Copenhagen. Yeah, I absolutely can't stand the smell or the taste of Copenhagen. And I am not a spitter. And usually I either have a chew in my mouth or I take the chew out to eat. And that chew will stay there until several hours have gone by and I realize it's not doing anything anymore. Or if I decide to eat again, then it'll be gone and I'll eat. And 30 minutes later, the whole process starts over again. That's really, really fine sand. Plus, it'll be cool to dump all this stuff out and get all my neat buckets back. Bus tubs. It wasn't very long ago that I cleaned up all of the pay dirt and crap that was floating around in the garage. And that was 4 or 5 big totes. Literally just, I've been sliding around in the garage and working around and no more. This guy, another bucket of rocks. Actually, I think that one there that I just carried out would be good fish tank gravel if you wanted a natural bottom in your fish tank versus the fruity colored rocks that everybody has these days, including us. Alrighty then. I'm liking it a lot more. If I put this big heavy thing back up here. Need to decide if it's going to stay there or if I need to put something under these feet. Notice it's off kilter. That could just be the floor in the house, though. It might be that it's already sunk. Oh, I know why, because these legs are on top of the tack strip. These legs have most definitely sunk through the carpet into the pad. So that's why it's crooked that way, which is fine with me. It gives me more room in front of my window, so. Getting active enough now. I don't need this heater on anymore. Not too many people still hanging with me. I appreciate the ones that are. So I'm not really trying to rack up any live hours. I'm just trying to hopefully spread the word and get this Red Dirt Nation channel back up over 50. Where are we at now? 44 and holding. Unbelievable. I know there's a bunch of rocks that go back into that. If I can free up a bucket while I'm at it, I'd be happy. That's probably heavy enough. These miscellaneous rocks here I need to do something with. Maybe go this route. There's a love note. Oh, happy birthday, Mom. I love you. I'm sorry I don't have a present for you, but I love you, Mason. I think we might as well hang that up on the wall. Got to be from a few years back. Hang it right by my birthday present from her. Seven wonderful viewers. How you doing today? No real rhyme or reason to what we're up to up here. I'm mostly cleaning up my studio, going through all my cool rocks. Every once in a while I bring one up and show it off. And trying to make sure we've got everybody and anybody subscribed to the new Red Dirt Nation channel. And that channel right there, if you could click on that and make sure you're subscribed, that would be awesome. Much appreciated. All right, 2 for 2. This is the other thing too. You know how many of our kitchen towels our bathroom towels are somehow involved with, there's another one, rocks, whether they're laid out with rocks sitting on top of them or rocks are wrapped up in them. It's just it's a large number. It's a large number. Okay. Like the idea of this one going up. Like this one here. It's got all kinds of cool rocks in it, but I don't see any reason why they're separate from the other rocks. So I'm going to figure out somewhere to consolidate these. Okay, piece of glass and a piece of porcelain that definitely came out of a creek somewhere. And looky there, I got another serving tray back. This is that stuff that you find in the creek. It's like a glass porcelain coffee mug or something. And then just a regular old piece of flat glass. And this is one of the screws out of my classifier. And that's a shelf bracket. On there. It can go in the garbage. This is my list of scanner frequencies. Not exactly necessary to be up here, but I'll put it in this box. I'd actually picked up a police scanner at a garage sale, and when I opened it up and was going through the box, there was the printed list that I was giving away with the scanners that I was buying and selling. I have a program written, 123 channels that work in our local area, plus the FRS, GMRS, and all the marine bands. So if you do take the radio, you can get through the locks and dams, you can go on the Great Lakes, talk to everybody, Coast Guard, all that. And so when I give the radios away, I'd have a printout like that one with all the channel names and numbers where they're at in the radio. And so I bought this Bearcat scanner that had, it wasn't anything to do with my scanners that I was selling, but when I opened the box up and was digging through the paperwork in the box, here I open up one of my scanner lists. And I thought that was pretty cool. And I don't remember the people at the garage sale, so I don't think it's one I sold a scanner to. It's just happened to be that they knew somebody that made a copy of my list, or they got the copy of my list. Probably someone that had one of my handhelds said, well, here, I'll just give you the list to program your scanner with. So, alrighty. Notepads we need. In here, talking about scanners, this is the Baofeng little CD. And I don't need this to program, but this has got programming information on it for programming them scanners. I recently bought 2 more to upgrade because all of mine are getting pretty old. They've been beat around. And I got a new programming cable, which I think is laying right here on the desk somewhere. Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, here's the radios I'm talking about. They look like this. This one is dead. But yeah, there's a cord here that plugs into the USB and plugs into the radio. And then you open up the programming software, a program called Chirp, and tell it to program. The radio flashes. See you later, Scrappy. See you later, Scrappy. Stay golden, pony boy. Hoxie. That needs a space. Okay, what's in there? That's just that. Okay, rings, ring boxes. More big heavy rocks. That's really cool. If I thought about it long enough, I might remember where this came from. But it is a very clearly a sedimentary stone, real red. Yeah, I don't exactly remember where this came from. Could have been North Carolina. But for whatever reason, we thought it was cool and we packed it home. I should try to cut some clean edges from that so you can really see the layers. But I also have a feeling that it'll crumble. And well, maybe this is where we kept it. Here there is another piece of it. And you can see, I don't know if it's a fossil or not, but you got one right here too. But this big guy right here. So, whole nother kind of rock that this formed around. Yeah, because that rock is not sedimentary. It is broke right in half though. So that's kind of neat. Someday we'll smash it apart, look for fossils. Okay, so now these trays go up. More maps. Paddling, Tennessee. Let's just stay there. Definitely stirred up the rockiness up here. God, it's smelling like dirt again. Let's see now. Consolidate. Covers for the tumblers. And yeah. A bit more of the same going on. Three people hanging in there. Thank you. I think I'm one of them. Oh yeah, there's some cool ones. Agates and stuff in this guy. Yep, that one's a keeper bucket. I'll pull these big monikers out of here. Like that. Like that. Looky there, just like that, we freed up another bucket. It's still a never-ending battle. Okay, so I want to keep all the jewelry stuff down on this shelf. Jewelry, tumbling. There's some tumbling juice. There's another dang bucket of sand. Here's a bunch of jewelry making stuff. There is a white box somewhere. Here's resin for making resin jewelry. Somewhere I put up a whatchamajigger with necklaces in it. A whatchamajigger thingamabob. A hooyay. Mino Sino. Here it is. Here it is. It's got these are kind of neat.
406, how you doing? Donna bought a bunch of these that it's just a little rope necklace, and it's got the bead on the back so you can adjust it however you want. But then at this end, if you open this up, you can take, I'll throw this cool polished rock in there. Maybe we'll even give this away like this. But there, throw that bad boy in there like that. Get her stretched out just so. This one might be just a little too big. It is. I'll have to find a smaller one. But you get the point. Let you do that. And then you can have the same necklace and just change out whatever cool rock or gem you want to drag around with you. I think, if I remember right, that's the big ones. Well, that's not what I'm looking for, but that'll do. That'll do. Throw this one in there. See how that works out. There we go. Yeah, just a pretty blue rock. I know, your favorite thing, Stacy. Anyhow, that box that I was looking for, full of them, belongs over here with other jewelry stuff. Oh, I have been looking everywhere for this. Everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. This is my Careless Whispers sticker, and it's got an opal right there stuck to it. A real live opal. And I have been looking everywhere for this because it's not on my wall. And it belongs on my wall. And then plus every once in a while, you guys are all pulling, I got an opal, I got an opal. So, yeah, I got opal somewhere. Hey, be a little guy right there. So, we're going to have to move Cuevas a little bit. Get you stuck down there, Cuevas. And we'll get Careless up here with the opal. Just like that. Much, much, much better. And then I did just find... There, found another Carl Madley sticker. I got one up there. But, I was looking for one of these for the wall up here. I got this guy up here, but I think I want one of the cool ones. And this is definitely about as cool as it gets, so we'll stick that right here on this Indiana Creek pay dirt bag. There we go. We'll get her filled in. We'll get her filled in. I know I got a few more stickers coming. All right. Back to what I was doing. Now we got the jewelry shelf right there. Brand new pair of mining gloves. This is Donna's. Oh, and looky there. Another koozie. And I know I probably have one more out in the garage. I'm giving those away. Well, I'm giving a bunch of them away on my party. But this is the Flower Gold Wizard magnet. and it's a two-parter there. You got this 3D printed deal with the neodymium magnet, and then you got your little base, and you run this all around. Just take my word for it, but I'm running that around in pay dirt. And then just like that, there's all your heavies. And then you just pull the magnet out and they all fall off, and you ended up with just that. So another one of the wonderfully cool things from Powder Gold Wizard. Guys, I had just a little sip of coffee left, but I clearly screwed up. You see that line of black in the bottom? That is all kinds of stuff that fell off of whatever I've been holding up over the camera. I'm not drinking that. That one's done. But, so I don't think I need to keep a box that says mag anymore. We'll just keep the mag. We'll put this right here in my everyday use pile. Okay. What's next? I was gonna get whatever's in here. Oh, I think this is all the garnets. Doesn't seem like enough though. I thought I had a full coffee can. And I'm not seeing any garnets. I do know this, whatever's in here is rusting the bottom of this tin bad. Yeah, I don't know what's in there. I should probably wash this back, get the gold out of it if there is any. Get my tin back. Get that kitty litter gone. I need to label my stuff a little better. For now, we'll put that there. It really stinks like rocks over here, let me tell you. Okay, garbage, raggage. Anybody else live there, 406? Might have to go perusing Facebook. Got to get our subs back up. As it sits, the live we created is still there. But when I tried to go live from the Red Deer Nation channel, it told me I needed 50 subs. So we might try to go live tonight and it says nope. So I'm gonna have to figure it out. Got my rock hounding Wisconsin book. All kinds of really cool stuff going on in there. And this is the scale, Donna scale, yep. The gold tester. So this can go on the jewelry shelf. All right, so now this bucket can go up. This bucket can go in it. Yeah. That's why that one's up here. She's a worn out bucket. Garbage. Oh, look at there, more rocks. Oh, this is all, that's all crystals. Crystal. We'll put that there with the jewelry stuff. What was in this guy? Oh, this definitely needs to get put up somewhere. Put this on the bear. Probably not. Maybe, who knows? Oh, it's fitting. Boy, it's tight, but it fits. Oh, I see. I gotta get it around. Gotta get it underneath the hanger. Like that. And then I can pull it. There we go. There. The bear will definitely be getting rehung. Rehung and hung weller. Yes, that don't fit. Alright, more buckets that don't need to be up here. Hi. What do you look like you're trying? I haven't been out there yet, but yeah, I see it's cold. Well, I have to go out there at some point. But no, I don't want to. I kind of thought if I screwed around up here for a few hours, I could get outside for a few hours. But yeah, I really want to work on your mom's shed. But if I start pounding nails into that frozen wood, it's just going to split and break. Probably not, but sounds good. Sounds good in theory. Oh. I haven't even left this room and I hurt my back. Can you believe that? Well, let's see here. Let's get a little bit of stuff out of the way. Oh, I'm live on YouTube with like 2 people because I'm that cool. I had about 15 people for a while there, but and yeah, the new Red Dirt Nation account that we've been building for the last 2 days. At the end of the first night, we were like 42 subs when we went to bed. We were at 17. And by the next morning, we were at like 42. And then I worked with it all night, got it up to 77 subs when I went to bed last night. And when I woke up this morning, we were at 44. YouTube took 33 of our subs and just said, fuck you. So, yeah, real fun, real cool. Thanks a lot, YouTube. This is a cool one here. No, I'm not talking to you, Mason. My daughter's home on her school lunch break. But these are from Marty the Primal Prospector. And they are steel ball bearings because he knows I got that ball mill. And I was using lug nuts. And then I went and got my own ball bearings. But then Marty's like, I got bearings for you. And I was like, well, I got some, but I'll take what you got. And yeah. I paid like $1 a piece for mine, so this is a heck of a gift to get from a guy. Marty the Primal Prospector on YouTube. He doesn't make a lot of content, but he makes great content. And he also makes these cute little mini sluices. This one's got fake gold printed into it. This one here, just the itty bitty, these are got a hole for your keychain. And then I put one up here on my wall forever. And then I also have one with real gold in it that someone's going to be winning when I do my party. So that's how that goes. Meantime, I'm going to put this on the jewelry shelf so I know where it's at and I don't lose it. What else? What else? I have still rock up there. We'll make room. There we go. Rock's on the shelf. Shelf's looking muy freaking fantastic. You okay down there? Of course, no answer. Got a therapy band. Just want to see something cool. Ever see where they're working out with these and the dudes snap themselves in the nuts? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. But this one you're supposed to wrap around your hands like this. And when you're sitting back in a chair, you get it up on the ball of your foot there like that. And then you're supposed to go straight down and straight back, straight down. And slowly. This is from when my mom hurt her foot and her ankle. This was how she was supposed to do her physical therapy at home. But then you see guys doing this all the time and then they let it slip up. I said, I ain't gonna do that. It'd be great and you all would be cutting shorts out of this and get 1 million views, but nope, ain't happening, not today. And even though it's not jewelry, I'm gonna put it on the jewelry shelf because I don't have a lot of other options at this point. I think the top shelf I'm gonna use for office supplies and probably these extra empty containers and the clutter that's on this desk. Because we're getting close. This stuff here, I'm putting off this part. Ugh, there we go. I bent over. So Donna's cool polished rocks in here. These need. I want my strainer back. So those rocks there. Those rocks there. We got Donna's polished rocks back on display. And my kitchen strainer. Put that up here. So I think my daughter just pulled out and my wife just pulled in. Nope, my daughter just came back. Oh, and my wife just pulled in. I think we'll take this hot plate and put it up on that top shelf. And 3 people watching. I don't know who just joined. Glad to see you. Not a whole lot going on up here. Cleaning and organizing, getting the studio whipped into shape. My kids and my wife and my daughter are here for their lunch break. I'm gonna go say hi to them. I will be back. Thanks for hanging out. Did you get your truck home? Good, Stacy. Good. That's way better than having to empty that box out on the side of the road to get at all that crap. Sucks you got to deal with it, period, but could be worse. At least it's just a fuel pump. That was much better. Maybe even a little too high. But much better. I don't know what's holding this up. Oh, there's a nail. Yeah. Raise this up. Well, maybe we're not going to raise that up. That nail is stuck good. All right, we'll put something else there. We'll put this somewhere else. Actually, we'll put this back for now. In a minute, I'll move that. That's a really cool, the Miner's 10 Commandments. I need to get a zoomed in image of that. Found another thing of gold vials, gem vials. When I was downstairs earlier, I brought them up. Boy, I got my hopes up. There's 2 cigar packages rolled together. It felt like I had a whole cigar. I don't. Okay. Alrighty then. What was I doing? I believe I was stacking the last little bit of this back up here. I have 3 shelves, much more organized, making me much more happier. And a little bit of stuff over there to do. What? Okay. Here's a pretty polished rock. So, what's this one? Nothing. This guy here, oh, this is that careless gem bag. This is just chock full of cool gems. This is a fun one. Alright, we're just going to put that right there. That paintbrush needs to go, well, that's pretty close to where it needed to go. Alright. One more big bowl. Oh. Big bowl of rocks. That was a rock. It's not. Bag of rocks. And a bucket of sand. I don't know why the bucket of sand is still here, but it is. Oh. There's some 7 people watching me. Hey, 7 people, how you doing today? I'm cleaning my room, cleaning my studio, I had all this stuff was in downstairs in my house and in the kitchen, and when I brought the ring making station up here, which is this area, which I'm sitting here next, and I brought that rock shelf up, it sure made the kitchen nicer, but a lot of stuff just kind of got tossed up here. And then as we continuously find more rock and gem related stuff, it just got brought up here and stacked. So then when I do try to find anything, I gotta rustle through all the stacks. So, and it genuinely just kind of looks hideous. So I am going through and getting rid of the hideousness. So if you're joining me and you want to talk about something, I am watching chat. We can talk about anything you want to talk about. If you are a fan of the Red Dirt Nation, we have made a new station, and we had gotten it up to 77 subscribers last night, and we woke up this morning to 44 subscribers. So I will put it in chat right now. If you were subscribed, make sure you're still subscribed. If you're not subscribed, click on it and subscribe. There you go. That's the station. That's the channel. Flower Gold Wizard tonight, 7:30 Wisconsin time. Sean Palm ranking next week. Bunch of other interviews coming up, but that's the station you're going to need to watch. And they said we were comfortable with 77 subscribers, that we would continue to grow and everything would be good. And YouTube took 33 subscribers away from us last night, leaving us at 44. So, and we actually had gone down to 43 during this broadcast. We got it back up to 44. We need 50 to go live tonight. We'll get it one way or the other, but if you want to subscribe, it would be very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. Okay. Now I've got down on the floor a golden axolotl that we found at Goodwill. And I thought a golden axolotl would be really cool for my gold room. It was worth $2.99, but I gotta put it somewhere. I don't exactly know where. Maybe right here. it'll stay there with a couple of, oh, you can't, well, that camera doesn't see it, but I'm going to try to stick it there. Try it and see what happens. There. I know you guys can't see it with that camera, but it's up there. It looks good. Golden axolotl. All right, what do we got here? Empty tray for panning in. I think I'll just consolidate. Oh, this is full of gems. There's some garbage. A lot of this is just figuring out what I have and where the best spot to put it for now is. Right there looks pretty good. Oh, looky there. A whole tray full of Uper lights. If you're not sure what a Uper light is, a Uper light has soda light in it, and when you hit it with a UV light, they glow bright orange. So you should. There we go. Sorry about that. Every once in a while, the Starlink glitches a little bit. That time it glitched a lot of it. So, 11:13, Mandy. Yeah, Mandy, I'm just letting the live run. Still promoting Red Dirt. Eventually here I'm going to sit down and try to find other people's lives. That's how we grew the channel so much in the last 2 days. But in the meantime, this is a priority for me. It's something I've been working on for a while. And I just want to get it done. Took a little break. My daughter and my wife were both here. There we go. Starlink is still giving me a hard time. Crack fuel line, not a fuel pump. Well, that's going to save you some money and still be a real pain in the butt. Not good. Should have been leaking fuel out then. Why wasn't it pumping fuel out, Stacy? There. All right. What's this phone saying? Lots of snonifications. Right. I got Red Dirt Nation set up to use advanced features like posting. Oh, you're pulling air. But if the pump's in the tank, it should have been pushing fuel out of the crack. Either way, it wouldn't have ran, but when the key was on, that thing should have been pumping fuel all over. You know what I'm saying? That's like 15 to 30 psi, depending on what injectors you're running. I mean, I understand on a suction pump, a crack in the line, just like a crack in your straw, you can't suck efficiently. But you're pushing pressure from the tank, so you should have been pushing fuel out of that crack. But if you're turning the key on and you hear it going, there it is. You should be spraying fuel. Four people. We go up, we go down. People pop in, people pop out. Love to have you here. Hate to see you go. Thank you for joining me for however long it may be. Got 406 Miner tried to go to work this morning and truck broke down. He's having some sort of a fuel pump, fuel related issue. That's what you see him chatting about there. He managed to get one of his buddies to tow his truck home, and he is currently in the diagnostic stages. So fingers crossed it's an easy fix and he gets it whipped into shape in a quick hurry. I just can't help but think that this was just some pay dirt tailings. I'm going to dump it in there because that's the dirt I'm going to use to make my pay dirt bags. That gets this bucket empty. Along with this bucket being empty. And we'll put them there in my empty bucket holder spot. All right, I think that's looking good. Now, this table to the right of me is next. That can go in garbage. Those don't belong. Should be an outlet somewhere over here. What do we got? There it is. Make sure this light works. That light indeed workies. Other than that, that'll make my flag look really cool tonight. Find out. Alrighty. I said I wanted this toe freed up for office supplies. What's in this? I think this is just all black sand. Almost positive. Yeah, so that'll go on my pay dirt as well. Office supply wise, we've got a hole punch, a paper cutter, and we've got paper clips. There was other stuff. These acrylic paint markers set up there. That is some cool gem polish. This is my gaming remote. This is something cool. It is a box of stick matches from Gillies. Come on, focus. Gillies was a bar owned by Mickey Gilly in Texas. My mom and my grandma had gone on a vacation down to Texas, and they went down to Gillies, and my mom even rode the bull. That was one of her proudest moments, that she rode the bull at Gillies. Not a lot of people can say that. It did not long after her vacation, a couple years, whatever it may have been, catch on fire and burn to the ground. And it was never rebuilt. But this was in some of my mom's stuff after she passed. And there's no matches in there anymore. They did use them all. But how cool is that? A matchbox from Gillies Bar in Texas. I gotta put this somewhere that doesn't involve putting a thumbtack through it. Put a thumbtack near it. How's that? There we go. Mickey Gilly up on the wall. Something over here just fell and made a bunch of noise, but I don't know what it was. Wasn't anybody knocking. The chalkboard paint I will put back on the top shelf because that's a good spot for it. I use that for an indicator mat on my sluices and other things similarly related. This will be pushing the limits of a thumbtack, but let's see. Pushing the limits, but it works. It's an old barometer from my grandparents' house. Been around most of my life. Well, all of my life, a lot longer. Okay. You perlite rocks can go over here with the regular rocks. There's something I cut into a slab and never polished. Just right there. Oh, this is so much nicer. Things are getting so organized. Here's a box full of stuff that I need to sell. Let's sit down for a minute here. I could have $1 million in this box already, and I just don't know. Let me clear out some space. Get on the mouse here, switch back down to the other camera. Hey everybody, up close and personal. All right, maybe I'll get some people to hang out a little longer again. Let's do some fun here. A little bit lower. A little bit lower, but don't fall down.
I said, don't fall down. As good as we're gonna get, I guess. This is we got a Batman trading card in terrible condition. Trying to see if it's a Tops or anything. Don't know. These are McDonald's Happy Meal toys. 101 Dalmatian, Garfield, and Odie. Brand new in the package. There's another same one, Garfield and Odie, with the scooter. There's a Tonka truck. Again, brand new in the package. Tonka tow truck even. Hard to see. I'm not going to open it and show you. Just take my word for it. I need... Alright, I'll set that over there. What do we got here? Cabbage Patch Kid? Cabbage Patch Kid. This one's actually open, so I'll pull it out and show you. Got the Cabbage Patch Kid. Again, these are McDonald's Happy Meal toys, new in the package. This one has been opened. The name is Lindsay Elizabeth Holiday Dreamer. So, looks like it was one of a set of 5. And here is, this is the Garfield and Odie. I have 2 of these new in the package, but here's what they're supposed to look like. Let's see, he's got a hand to grip something. I don't know what he's supposed to be gripping onto. But Garfield and Odie. I made myself small at some point. There we go. Oh, I can at least see Garfield and Odie on their little 3-wheeled scooter. There's another Garfield and Odie. Oh, that's a Garfield on a skateboard, so this would have been the same Happy Meal series, but a different toy. This is tickets to Walt Disney World. And, well, these are kind of neat. It doesn't appear they were used either. Walt Disney World invites you to be our guest for a special tribute to the life and accomplishments of Walter Ellis Disney. 23-minute film narrated by Walt himself. And this is a free attraction presented by Golf. I don't know if there was stubs on these and they've been torn off. Doesn't have the serrated edge. Well, the tear off was over here, so it's good for a choice of Magic Kingdom adult admission, Pirates of the Caribbean, Country Bear Jamboree, The Haunted Mansion, or It's a Small World, or Tomorrowland. This is another one for E, the same ticket. And here is another one for the same. And here's a D for Adventureland, Frontierland, Liberty Square, Fantasyland. Good for choice of 1, Tomorrowland. And there's a couple of them. We got the Main Street Steam Trains. Good for 1 adult admission. Frontierland Canoes, Railroad Steam Trains, Peter Pan's Flight, Snow White's Scary Adventures, Swiss Family Island Treehouse, Frontierland Shooting Gallery, Mike Pink Keelboats, Dumbo the Flying Elephant, Mad Tea Party, a B admission. And then this is an A admission for the Omnibus, the Horse Cars, the Main Street Vehicles, and the Main Street Cinema. So whole ticket book, there's some missing. This was $7.25 plus, and it's an estimated $11 value. I think now you'd be talking $500 for that package. Disneyland is no joke. Snoopy for President pin. Button. Gino Petrelli, the Joker, the itty bitty little Frank Thomas White Sox. Nolan Ryan. Oh, this is a whole series. So these are new and sealed yet. U.S. Olympic Card Hall of Fame. This is a Don Russ 1992. You got Nolan Ryan on one side, Perry O'Brien on the other. I don't know what's in the middle, but Gino Petrelli. Here's another Skybox, Dallas Mavericks. Rolando Blockman. I don't know who's on the backside there. Oh, that's Scottie Pippen. I think maybe not. Hard to tell. It's right in the fold. Again, I don't want to tear at it to get it open. A little bit I can see. It looks like Scottie Pippen, but I could be wrong. Dick Button, figure skater. Mark Spitz, swimming. This is the U.S. Olympic Hall of Fame. Frank Wyckoff, Dick Button, Mark Spitz again. And these all probably came in Happy Meal McDonald's stuff, would be my guess. But I could be wrong. Could come in cereal boxes too, for all I know. Peggy Fleming, Babe Dirksen. Oh yeah. Paul Andre Asemacher, baseball. Nolan Ryan with his dog. It's kind of a cool one. Again, these are Don Russ and they're still sealed. Set a handful of these down. Rayford Johnson, Olympian. Oh, there's a Greg Louganis. Greg Louganis, looky there. On the back of that is Jesse Owens. Greg Louganis, back in the day. More of that Nolan Ryan. It's different Nolan Ryans in each one of these, but it's still Nolan Ryan. And then, oh, there's another Nolan Ryan. So Mets 71, Astros 81, Astros 85, Rangers 92, Astros 88. So 4 different sets with Nolan Ryan on one side and 5 guys I have never heard of on the back side, and who knows who's in the middle. Kind of neat. Oh, here's a couple more of the same. Never heard of him. Nolan Ryan, Angels 72, Astros 83, and more guys on the backside none of us have ever heard of, maybe. And there is JFK playing golf. Number 15 in a series of 77 JFK cards. Looky there. What do we have here? Business card for someone that buys antiques. Ryan Yarborough. If it's not Nolan Ryan, it's Ryan Yarborough. This is a Topps pack. Like I said, someday these might be worth something, but I figure if I've got this many of them, there's got to be a lot out there. Charlie LeBron, another Nolan Ryan, Charlie Daniels. I thought he sang. I didn't know he was an Olympic swimmer. Perry O'Brien, Sugar Ray Leonard. Looky there. That's kind of a neat one. Charlie Daniels. Batman. Who was Batman then? Oh, that's got to be Keaton, because that's what's her name. Yeah, that's Keaton. Yep.
There's Nicholson, Joker. There's Keaton and Vicky Vale. What the hell is her name in real life? Hot blonde. I don't know who that is. So the Batman ones are kind of cool. I knew more of the Batman people than I did of the baseball players. Tells you what kind of a nerd I am. Watch behind you. I don't know who's standing behind him. Oh, the Joker. Oh, the Joker's evil henchman. Yeah. That guy probably ended up dead. Jim Kelly, quarterback, Buffalo Bills, in a sealed package. That's probably worth a little bit. Let's go ahead. It's not a sealed package. It's in this cool plastic container. But we got Jim Kelly. It's a scorecard. And then we got that Jim Kelly with it. Oh, there's another Jim Kelly. This is all Jim Kellys. And that one is a hot gun score. Here's another Jim Kelly Tops. The official NFL card, Jim Kelly Pro Set. It says I don't know what card this is. And then another Jim Kelly Tops. I remember that picture. And another Jim Kelly. Where's the O.J. Simpson ones? Come on, man. Give me some O.J. Simpson. Jim Kelly's great, but O.J. probably worth more, you know. I'll have to do a real live one day and just go through all of these. Bucky Brooks from the Buffalo Bills. Oh, here's a Jim Kelly sealed. Not sealed, but you know, it's in a thing. This is a Top Stadium Club. This has got the holograph on it. That could be a decent card. Appears to be the only one in there. Yep. You know, we were from Rochester, New York. Buffalo Rich Stadium was only an hour and 10-minute ride from the house. So I grew up a Buffalo fan. I definitely grew up a Jim Kelly fan and O.J. Simpson. So, and the rest of the team. I was pretty young then, you know. And then they lost them 4 Super Bowls in a row. And that was right before I moved to Wisconsin. So I come into Packer territory telling everybody I'm a Buffalo fan. That went over like a fart in church. There's a canceled 29-cent Elvis stamp. I should probably do something with that so it's not just floating around like it is. So we got the best of country music playing cards. 54 different cards. Archie Campbell, Johnny Rodriguez, Elvis Presley, Tammy Wynette, Jerry Reed, Loretta Lynn, Conway Twitty, Statler Brothers, Freddie Hart, Barbara Mandrell, Willie, Roy Acuff, R.C. Bannon, Ricky Skaggs, John Wesley Riles, Little Jimmy Dickens, John Anderson, Razzie Bailey, Del Reeves, Farron Young, Earl Thomas Conley, Jimmy Newman, Randy Barlow, The Kendalls, John Cooley, Thrasher Bros, Little David Wilkins, Gene Watson, Rex Allen Jr., Johnny Russell, Joe Stampley, Comple and the Glasser Brothers, Ronnie McDowell, Don King, what's that say? Dave, Roland, and Sugar, Jackie Ward, Margot Smith, Sylvia, Earlene Mandrell, Christy Lane, Janie Frick, Louise Mandrell, TG Shepard, Billy Crash Craddock, Sonny James, Johnny Lee, Helen Cornelius, Billy Joe Spears, Ray Stevens, Brenda Lee, Jerry Lee Lewis, Hank frickin' Williams Jr., and Mickey Gilly, all in. It appears to have been opened. Oh yeah, they look to have been opened. Not in any rhyme or reason. They sure don't look like a brand new deck of cards. So, yeah, there you go. I'm just going to shuffle through them like this. Rex Allen, Jimmy Dickens, Jackie Ward, Rezzy Bailey, Del Reeves, Thrasher Brothers, Johnny Russell, Joe Stampley, T.J. Shepard. Oh, Hank Jr. Back in the day, Bo Cephas himself. Johnny Lee, Brenda Lee, Mickey Gilly looking good. Johnny Rodriguez. Some of these guys, if I don't know them real well, I ain't showing them. But there is Jerry Reed. Helen Cornelius, Ray Stevens. He's one of my favorites. Guitars and more no-name country guys from way before anybody cared. Ricky Skaggs. There we go. Well, it's upside down. How's that? Statler Brothers. Hello, Elvis. Thank you very much. Barbara Mandrell, Freddie Hart, Karen Wheeler, Billy Joe Spears, Louise Mandrell, Janie Frick, Sylvia, Margot, Dave Rowland, Conway 20, Arlene Mandrell, Christy Lane, Arlene Campbell. Oh, there it is, the Red-Headed Stranger, Willie Nelson, Loretta Lynn, Roy Acuff, Tammy Wynette. She's kind of cute. Jerry Lee Lewis. Billy Crash Craddock, Don King. The Don King I know. Tom Paul and the Glasser Brothers, Gene Watson, R.C. Bannon, Earl Thomas Conley, John Conley, Little David Wilkins. Let me tell you something. Little David Wilkins wasn't very little. Okay. There we go. All back in the box. I think they were all in there. I don't remember. Got another Garfield McDonald's Happy Meal toy in the package. Half in the package. Yep, I think this is the other half of it there. We went over that one before. What else do we got? Here is a little portable cement mixer, and that is just cute. That is just cute. Oh, looky there. It even works. Look at that. You turn it. I should put an electric motor on that. Make it run. And we got a caboose. And there is no other parts in here that match this. And a very, very pink truck. Holy cow. The 101th Dalmatian. Tonka loader. It's actually a pretty sweet loader. We got the Tonka Hulk truck. No, I'm sorry. We got a. Hold on here. I'm running out of fingers. This is a little Tonka 40-yard scraper. That's what that is. And then Spider-Man buttons. There are a bunch of buttons in the bottom. I think they're all Spider-Man. They're all over down there too. This is some kind of little wheel and nail. Oh man, I remember this fire truck. I used to play with one just like that. The ladders that always get broke off, and this could be one of the ones I played with for a while. Oops. Okay. Toyota MR2. We got more in the Tonka series. Oh no, that's just another loader. I'll have to keep these in my little gold mining setup. Oh, well, this isn't the great ones. But this is a California raisin. So Hardee's used to send these out. They weren't like this though. They didn't have these flexible hands. Oh, and they weren't soft like that either. But
We used to have the ones from Hardee's. We could set these up and we'd use them to shoot at them with the 22s. Like this Garfield, this is one that would work good. But the 22 shell wouldn't penetrate this. We'd shoot their hands off and stuff, but we'd set these all up and go out 50, 70 yards and knock them down with the 22s. And I know this much. I may not look like much, but you don't want to be in front of me if I'm angry at you and I have a 22 caliber rifle, because I am a really, really good shot with a 22. We were North Dakota. We were flipping gophers at over 100 yards with my 22, and it sometimes take 2 or 3 shots to get it dialed in, but the gophers just stand there. The white Bronco too. I don't think that's a full size. Oh, maybe that's a full size Bronco. Looks more like a Bronco too. Still neat. That almost looks like a, oh, that's a T-Bird, huh? T-Bird. The old Mustang. Toyota MR2. Oh, Mazda RX-7 with a missing door and a wankle. I am a little curious if my chat is stuck. Oh yeah, maybe my chat's not stuck. Just making sure no one's trying to ask me no questions. Oh, these were neat. Remember these ones? You flipped it around. It's supposed to have a hood too. The hood's missing, but when you close the hood, it would hold that front bumper. Hold that front. Hold that front bumper like that. And when you ran it into something, the bumper and the hood would pop up, and the bumper would flip back, and your car was all crushed in. This appears to be Lamborghini-ish, but it looks Ferrari-ish. But old COE tow truck. See, yeah, that's part of the tow truck. What we got here? Oh, the rescue truck, tanker. Ronald McDonald Eraser. And the old, remember these? The good old days when McDonald's come in the nice styrofoam containers. This is, oh, let's put them back. This appears to be a transformer. Styrofoam box, McDonald's transformer. How cool is that? You got to be old to remember those. There it is. Double quarter pounder with cheese. A Royale with cheese and a transformer inside. And we got more Garfield Happy Meal toys. I don't think this is the one that belongs with this one. This, I believe. Yeah, this is a Garfield Happy Meal. This guy goes on there like that. So, that was fun. There's a little bit more stuff in there. Like here, this little Goofy car. And then there's a whole set of them Disney guys. You got Mickey, you got Goofy, you got Donald, Minnie, and I'm sure these were McDonald's toys as well. Disney China. Doesn't say McDonald's on them though. But that would be my guess. Another Mickey, another Minnie. That's a bear in a plane. Disney. Is that the Bernstein Bears? Can't remember what bear that would be. Holy cow. A Smurf. And one more big old dumper trucker. And a random head. That looks a lot like Stacy. Alright. That was fun. But we're just gonna put this on a shelf. Each
time this gets lost for 15 years, it's worth more money. And I actually know where there's kind of a lot more of this stuff as well. These guys. Oops. That was fun. I wonder if my back healed up. Probably not. I'm willing to bet when I stand up, my back's gonna hurt still. But that is what it is. Show this off. There's the Dolan Electric, not Zippo lighter. My grandfather's electric company. I actually have a pretty good collection of Zippos, but I don't have them all in one spot. Somewhere I have one of the Zippos that my dad carried with him everywhere for years. My dad went through lots of Zippos. And he had given a buddy of mine one of his Zippos and gave it to him as a present once. And then one day after my dad passed away, my buddy come to the door and he said, "Hey man, I got your dad's Zippo. I'd like you to have it back." I was like, "Man, are you sure? Because I got 20 more just like that." He gave that one to you. He says, "Oh, I got a couple other things to remember your dad by, but if you got 20 more of his Zippos, why don't you go ahead and put this one back in the collection?" I was like, "Well, I appreciate that, man." We had a good talked about some memories. He rode motorcycle with my dad quite a bit. So 45, did we jump up one? Nice. Nice. So what's the deal with your truck now? Did you get it fixed? Probably don't want to fix it, then you gotta go to work, huh? I'm gonna switch back to a camera that's not pointed at the floor. Phew, look how much nicer that's getting, Stacy. Oh, they got a few random things here and there that don't belong where they are. But we'll get them. We're getting them. All right. I think batteries are the definition of office supplies. Here's something really cool I found going through some shit the other day. This is, where are we at here? This is one of my first wallets. It's got my name wrote in it somewhere. My original name, Carl DVZ, 4 Valley Brook Circle, Rochester, New York. Didn't open it up to see. No, I didn't leave future me any money. I didn't leave any pictures. Oh wait, there's something in there. Piece of cardboard. You're not supposed to put quarter inch fuel in. Heat it up with your lighter. Try that. Probably not the best suggestion I've ever given you. What I said about random towels for no reason. There's 3. I mean, 3 towels will last me a month. Because I only use my towel when I just freshly got out of the shower and I'm clean. And I dry myself off and I hang the towel up so it dries out. And then the next time I take a shower, I use that one again. I use that again. And then usually what happens is I have it hid somewhere and someone in my family will grab it, use it, throw it on the floor. And the next time I go to take a shower, my towel is crumpled up on the floor and I have to go hunt down God knows what status of clean towel. But that's what happens when you get married and have kids and you do all these things to have a great life. People that are closest to you, just, take your fucking towel and throw it on the floor. Okay, here's some drama and garbage that needs to go into the garbage. No more. No more, no more. Alright, I'm going to call gold bags office supplies. There's a reason why, because the rest of my thank you stuff is going in there too. Then when I go to look for any of that shit, it's right there. So my cards, my envelopes, my stickers, pull bags, all that good stuff. I do have batteries. What do I do with them thermostats? Might as well get on a side quest again. Ew. They're not pretty. They're not pretty at all. Well, that one came out. Not the ugliest looking battery. There's two. Scrape a little schmutz off of that. A little schmegma. And not looking real good so far. Until I touch one of these Mickeys, they try falling on my foot. Well, I have been wondering if this was worth saving or not. And it's looking like or not. But I'll know for sure. Where do I know? Not looking good. These outside units don't look bad. Looks like someone dropped that inside unit in a bucket of water. I really had to say what I thought. Where's this one went? Again, this one doesn't look bad either. Take them batteries out, maybe they'll be good. Oh, this one came on. Alright. I just gotta do a little cleaning. Clean, clean, clean. I should either move back or switch cameras again. It's trying. It's a bad connection in there. It's trying. What do we got here? Not plugged in. Oh. That one up. And that one up. it? Did we beat it? Getting more action for longer. Let's, oh boy. I'm gonna have to stretch this muscle that's pulling in my back. I'm gonna get a drink after this. Oh, let me switch back to this camera. Give you guys an angle you can see. I got this thermometer. Tells me indoor and outdoor temp, but the batteries in it were rotten. So I'm trying to clean it up. Probably not the best bit. I was using a carbide, an itty bitty little carbide on there, but looky there, working. So it says it's Monday, 12 o'clock, 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, it is Monday. It is definitely, it's 12:17. So it's up by 17 minutes and 60 degrees. But, oh wait, it might be 77 in the room up here, now that I think about it. I thought that was outside temp. So one of these two units is for the outside temp. And I don't know which one it is. Search for outdoor sensor. Well, let's put batteries in one of the outdoor sensors. See what happens. Maybe I'll guess right and get the right one right away. Oh, I think I guessed right and got it right away, because I do see the little Wi-Fi symbol acting like it's talking to something. Maybe it was doing that the whole time. Travis must be in here. What's going on, buddy? English set, beep on, format 12 hour, AM 12 minutes, oh no, it's PM 19. I'm cleaning up, Travis. It's too cold to go outside and work. 2018 to about 2025. Okay, set month. It's still November, right? Oh no, it is December. M date? What the fuck's M date? Temp, Fahrenheit. Monday. Alright, I'm gonna do that one more time. English, beep, format, hour. 12. Oh, 19. Got it. I don't know what M date is. Alright, that says what? Hold plus to search for outdoor sensor. Appears to be searching for it. try the other one. Because I don't know which one goes to what. That one came on. Oh, there it is. We in business. That'd be nice. We got one of these in the living room. I look at it all the time, but to have one up here would be just spectacular. If I could get the lid back on. Come on. There. All right. It says it's 75 degrees outside. Bet it's not. We'll throw that right there. Give it a little wrap, ski-dooski. Looks good to me. Still says it's 75 outside. "45 subscribers, Travis. I've been live for 3 hours and 43 minutes. Letting anybody and everybody that pops in know. And they've all been double checking. At some point here, I'll get off from this and I'll go find somebody else being live, jump in. But yeah. Found a full beer you left in the camper that's been rolled around. Did you start drinking it yet? No bullshit. Says it's nice to be able to see what you're doing. I either got it too high or too low right now. Let's go back to too high because I got some shit back there to finish up. Getting closer, man. Getting closer. This belongs down in the kitchen. I was actually looking for this the other day. Weirdest thing I've ever wanted, a gold thing. It was a small bottle of nipples for feeding animals like kittens and stuff. But I got that off the prize table at a gold meeting. So how cool was that? And I said, well, you know, I do kind of get into that shit. This mouse is supposed to work. I don't know where the dongle went. But it used to work on this computer over here. I don't know if I pulled the dongle out. I'll have to check all these other computers before I haul them out. Find my dongle. Ever lose your dongle? Yeah, garage door opener, but I don't have a garage door opener on my garage door. Figure that out. Alright. Big thing of black sand. Let's just put that there. Water. Getting better all the time. Water. Snuffer full of black sand. You know that's got gold in it. I bet that's some of that black poison. That's what's in them bowls over there. This is gonna go in my pay dirt bags. My wife started cherry picking it. She got so far and then said, okay, that's enough. You can have the rest. And then I ran a bunch more of it for her and got more clean. But I'm just dumping all of this into a pan. This will be the unsearched part of my pay dirt. And I got a little bit more. There's a whole nother unsearched pay dirt somewhere from my last trip to Luggett Lake. I'm just going to tap it all up into a pile so I can see the gold. And I'm going to split that into 2 pay dirts, and I'm probably going to add like a 1/4 gram to each one on top of that, and then send that out in my prize party. So that's how you don't have to ever get good at panning. You just take the stuff that's too hard to pan and give it away in a pay dirt bag. Win-win. I see nothing wrong with that theory. Got a Canadian quarter. It's actually like a Chuck E. Cheese token, but it's about the same value. I'm sure that goes there somewhere. I don't know. Okay, and then I got the Logitech controller, you know, in case I ever want to build a submarine and go check out the Titanic. I think for now, that is muy freaking beautiful. We got rocks. I got this rock. I found this. I didn't find it. The guys next to me in the creek found it. Came out of the creek just like that. Yep, just like that. A magnet? That's magnetic. I got a spot for it. It's a magnet. Sweet. Okay. This goes back up on top. Oh. This guy goes back on the bear. The bear needs a better hanger. Oh, it's looking good. It's feeling good. It must be good. These, my antennae. So, let's just pretend I didn't see all that in there. I'll put that up there. Empty pay dirt container. I think the lid for this has my rubies in it. Ruby. Grab a shot of glass. Shot glass full of rubies. Empty pay dirt bucket. I can go up with other empty containers. Oh boy, we're getting there. More empty containers. What do I want to do with these? Well, no, I think we're just going to lay them out just like that. I got these couple of shelves. I gotta hang these up somewhere. I don't exactly know where yet. You know, I'm gonna put them in with the office supplies. It's pretty close to where I found them up there in the first frickin' place, but whatever. Another empty container for good things. Put it up here in my empty container pile. This guy's an empty container. This is an empty container. This is a container with an empty container in it. All right. And a camera. Big Brother's watching. Okay. Super zoom. What's that do? Oh yeah, zooms you way in. We'll just put this over here. It's more likely to get used. I'm gonna throw some batteries in that. Maybe even update it to a LED light bulb. Alright, nothing cool in the notification screen. Get this guy. I don't know what's on the feet of this thing. Holy cow, is it hard to move on this carpet? Like super hard to move. Dug right in. It's a wall away, so I should be able to kick back in it still. Yeah, good enough. I don't think I can recline. I'm touching the wall, but if I'm gonna kick back and recline, I'll pull it away from the wall. Oh, this is already feeling so much better. Whew. Okay, back to it. Oh, can you guys see in here? Nope, you sure can. Whole pile of shit in here that's gotta go to the basement. Whole big pile. One computer. Dude, you're getting it down. Big old super guitar amplifier. Whole box full of computer stuff. Just needs a spot to sit for a second or 10. Got a Chromebook and a tablet PC. And another computer. All kinds of RAM sticks and goodies in that one. Hard drive. And another computer. Another dude, you're getting a devil. I don't see my dongle in there though. Oh, my dongle. Oh, my dongle. That's really gonna suck after this live when I have to take 3 computers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buckets of dirt. I gotta go down the stairs, around through the bathroom, down the other side of the stairs, into the storage area, get them all put away. Oh, we're talking. Most of the trips will be 1, maybe 2 things at a time. Probably 15, 20 trips. I'll get my steps in. Got a nice compact monitor. Got the old Synapse. That's old school 4x3. Super lightweight LCD. Oh yeah, the Sanyo TV, it's gotta go. That's gotta get replaced with one of my working TVs. Yeah. Fortunately for me, this doesn't have to go to the basement. This just has to go out to the scrap pile. Oh. And that pretty well sums it up for this. Check out these boxes in here, see what's worth seeing. It's gotta be some of my daughter's crap. Sure ain't any of mine. I think this battery was one of mine. Let's see if that thing even works anymore. Alright. That can go back on the shelf. Pretty sure none of this stuff is mine, but the keyboard, this SpongeBob video game is actually pretty awesome. I'll leave that out. Keyboard, it's a good little keyboard. At least put it where it's not hidden. Absolute garbage headphones, DVDs, VHS, and stuff. Who remembers these? Redbox. Sure that got taken right out of my credit card. Alright. What's this? Another video game? No, just cables. Just cables. Don't hate, appreciate. Oh, here's another exercise band. I don't know what this one's for. X-Lite. Let me see here. Alright, that's all the more exercising I need to do. Flat Stanley. If you guys haven't ever read a Flat Stanley book, you don't know what you're missing out on. in there. Worth knowing about. My daughter's ducks. These are cool. These are from the big claw. She sat and played the claw game at Myrtle Beach till she won all these. Chromebook power supply. I think we got charged $50 for, with her name and the school shit on it. Right here, right where she put it. Can you believe that crap? Does it fit this Chromebook? Does not fit this Chromebook. That's a bummer. I would have liked to have had a working Chromebook. I think this one just needs a power supply. Okay. This box can go back where it was. This is all kinds of my crap. Some of it's good, some of it's not so great. But I dig through it often and I usually find what I need. It just sits in there out the way. This SpongeBob game, I see it's missing the cover for the battery box. That's a bummer. 6 volts. I should just make a USB adapter for this. Cut it up and put a USB cable in there. But it's got really fun games in it. For being one of them $10 Walmart Christmas specials 20 years ago. You just plug it in the video jacks on the TV, and it kept the kids entertained for hours. It's actually pretty reasonable on batteries too. It would last a good week. That thick's good enough to get back to work? Well, that's not great. You drop it here, you can put it up on the hoist. I'll go turn the heat on in the shop for you, get her cleaned right out. See you in 28 hours when you get here. How's that? All right. I'm going to put this back in here. In with my cool stuff. Oh, yeah. And the guitar amp. Back where it was. Alrighty. Got the old gold ripper. So I gotta go out and find that TV. Get that set up. What else? What else? That'll be making its debut on my live party. Oh, keyboard and puzzle board. Who got the puzzle board? Which one of my rodents? You know, I don't have to read names. Michaela Madley, where is she? Oh, there she is. There she is. She's got her head turned sideways in a funny look. She doesn't even look like herself. Oh yeah, this cell phone. Oh, these belong over here with jewelry stuff. These cell phones can go in that cool box. We're starting on this table. Can you see me now? Can you see me now? This needs to live somewhere. I don't know where. I'm ready to clean that desk out, but I gotta bring my chair back in first. Because I use the chair to set everything that's on the desk on it, or in the desk. Put that there like that. That's not where that chair normally lives, but alright. Got the Glacial Gold Hunter back on display, probably. This blankie here. There we go. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, and then this guy, that actually goes in that chair, but I'm not going to put it there for right now. Put her in the recliner. I want this chair cleared off. I got birthday cardinals to hang up. Got other birthday stuff over here. Might as well hang them up over there. You can't see that because of where I put it, but envelope I don't need. This envelope got Wrench's address on it, so I save all of them because I have a whole pile of stuff I got to make my addresses to get my stickers out. What's in here? Empty? Empty can go bye-bye. All right. I need a little slurp of the water. Well, 3 people, I don't know which 3 you are, but man, thanks for hanging out with what has got to be one of the boringest live streams on YouTube currently. But 4 people, welcome, whoever just joined again, to what has to be the boringest live stream on YouTube. It's just been me for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Cleaning my studio, organizing, getting my stuff where I can find it, putting batteries in a thermometer, carrying computers out of closets, like just absolutely boring, mundane stuff. But it all had to be done. I'm sitting down now because I'm about to tackle this general region. This isn't as bad as it looks. I mean, there's a lot going on there, but there's also not a lot you can do with it. There's all those little shot glass containers. Every one of them has got different gems or different mixtures of stuff that I use to make the rings. And I kind of just dig through them as I'm making rings. Whatever ones I'm making, I bring out. A lot of it I probably could just throw away at this point. Some of it I might, just to thin the herd a little bit. But a lot of that stuff in there is still pretty decent. So I know the other night my daughter was up here digging through it, making herself some earring pendants. So all right. Oh, I found. See, I like the easy ones. Here's another empty container that don't need to be here. What's this one? Oh, that one needs to be there. I got a spot for empty containers now. So there it is, gone. There it is, gone. I do know I've got, when I get done with this crap, I've got 4 or 5 smaller containers of dirt that I need to dump together, consolidate. I'm gonna pan it a little, tap it back, prove that there's some gold in it. And I'm gonna split that into 2 piles. And that's gonna be the pay dirt for my pay dirt bags. And then, so there'll be some gold in it. I'm not gonna clean it, I'm not gonna weigh it, I'm not gonna guarantee it. I don't care. I'm just gonna add a 1/4 gram to each of the 2 bags I'm making. One of them will go to the hashtag I pick from that AI video from the beginning of the month. And the other one and all the other prizes I have laid out will be going off during the actual live broadcast. I think I'm gonna pick hashtags in the live chat to pick a winner, and then I'm gonna spin the wheel after the winner's picked to see what they won. So I don't want to just make pay dirt last, but you know what I'm saying. Like it'll be random as I can make it, I guess. So a couple things I would like to do to this desk as I'm straightening it up. I gotta get my 2 drawers over here that you can't really see. There's one. I need to get those organized because that's where I work out of the most. And they are currently in disarray and layered up with stuff that doesn't belong in there. And then this section here needs to be reduced, and this section on top just needs to be tidied up a little bit. And there's a few things up there that don't belong up there, like this. This has a spot over here where it belongs. So one big one down. And now that I've got spots over there established for where things belong, getting this spot cleaned up isn't going to be that difficult, because before I'd be like, oh, this doesn't go here, but I didn't have anywhere for it to go. So, and then while we're at it, let's go ahead and these rocks don't need to be here. These two do for now. These two rocks and their counterparts. This is some of that root beer quartz. Those gotta go. Well, this is just a cool one I cut in half. Can't really tell. There we go. So that's got to go in and get polished to show all that neat shit off. Maybe even cut a slab from it. So I have a pile of rocks along with all the other things on the staircase, towels for the laundry room, buckets for the basement, computers for the basement, rocks to go out to the garage to get cut and polished. I have a magnet, and that's going to go right there on my desk because it's magnetic. Got this cool crucible. That's going to go over here. It's cool. I got all these flower gold wizard koozies. I got another one there and another one there. These are all getting added to the prizes. Once I get all of the prizes figured out and laid out, I'll get things bundled up. I'll probably do the koozies with some stickers. AAA, what's going on? Yeah, exactly. Like, every time you get stuff kind of where it goes, it's, yeah. AAA, can you just double check on the RDN account that you are still subscribed? We went to bed last night with 77 subscribers, woke up this morning with 44. YouTube took 33 people that subscribed and unsubscribed them while we were sleeping. So we're asking everybody to please just click on that, make sure you're still subscribed. So it would be very, very much appreciated. Awesome. Well, it's awesome that you're still subscribed, but I was hoping you weren't and we got one back. But at 44 this morning, at one point it went to 43. I've gotten us back up to 45 now. So it's kind of a bummer. We were really happy. Like, man, in under 24 hours, we went from a brand new no subscriber account to 77 subs. We all went to bed with a big old smile on our face. And then woke up and that same face just got a big old hand slapped across it. And I don't understand why YouTube would do that to us. So we're going to keep working it, but we need our 50 subs to go live tonight. So this guy has just got to get out the way. This is the box for my scale. I just save it for whatever reason. This is the boxes for our flashlights. There's no reason to save these anymore either, although they do have a cable in them. One of them's got Uber lights in it. This one, I'm gonna put this in my box of special stuff in here. I'll never find it when I'm looking for it, but someday I'll go through that box and be like, oh, there they are. And again, it's a tray for my scale with a big old gold scooper. That's got to be about an ounce at a time scoop there, huh? What do you do with that? What do you do with that? This is crushed chalcopyrite. Only thing that's good for is throwing in a pay dirt bag. Since I'm about to make some pay dirt bags, I'll put this right here so it gets thrown in with the pay dirt bags. Here's the instructions for my scale. I should probably save this just because there's a whole technique for zeroing it out. And I don't remember what it is. It involves the weights. This drawer. Oh, I knew there was another one of these. Should we play the thermostat game again? Don't smell very good in there. All right. Office supply box. Just use this handy dandy ladder. Uh-oh. We got double A's and I need triple A's. That's not a shout out, but I need triple A's. Huh. I might have some triple A's downstairs, so we'll back burner this for a moment. Put her right there in the way. Move it from where it shouldn't be to where it shouldn't be. Here we go again with a whole other bucket full of pretty rocks. Oh, is this my big garnet? I've been looking for this too. See that? That is a monster garnet. Monster garnet. Okay. Somewhere earlier, I put all my rubies in one basket. I don't remember where that basket went though. Definitely not that. Not that. It's not that. It's sure not that. Huh. That's gonna bum me out. I just found all my rubies and then I put them somewhere safe so I know where they're at. And I apparently lost them already. Huh. I didn't think I put them over here. I'll have to rewind the video, watch it back. I don't know where I put them. Stacy, you've been here. Where'd I put the rubies? thought it was up here. Not there, but that goes with that. This goes over with the jewelry. Garbage. Jewelry. Paintbrushes. I'll just leave it in there for a minute. I thought I put them in a container with a lid. I don't see any lidded containers. Hey, see you later, AAA. We'll be live tonight with Fargo Wizard. If you can make it back, that'd be great. Gold, gold, more gold. Gotta be over here. I just finally found them rubies again, too. Just finally found them. So I'll put them somewhere safe. Thank you so much, AAA. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother, for sure. No, if you could just tell me where my rubies are. There's sapphires, there's garnets, there's polished rocks, there's pickers on stickers, there's pickers on gold sluices, there's gold. There's no rubies. What in the heck did I do to myself? I just wonder some days, is it even worth it? Gotta be over here. Alright, where's the black light? I'll find these things one way or another. Didn't really think I'd mix them back in. Other rocks. Oh wait. There was. Oh, this is. Can't be this one either. Oh, that's some things. Those ones. That for sure. Not that. You get into that, or that, or that. Put them in there. That one's empty. And then go back into there. Oh, what did I do? That's the pea dirt. That's pea dirt. That's not rubies. Not rubies, not rubies, not rubies. I could put them in a shot glass, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's what happens. I clean up. Like I said, I'm going to have to watch the video back. Oh, is that them? Yeah, alright. I found my rubies. Now, why was I looking for my rubies? Oh, because I was going to put this big-ass garnet I found in with the rubies. Okay. Donk. There we go. And I got a Sharpie somewhere here. Ruby. That's how I lost them. They're in that itty bitty shot glass in here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20 more itty bitty shot glasses. All right. I don't exactly remember the next thing on my list. I was putting things together that belong together and trying to consolidate and get rid of things that don't belong at all. Okay, like this paper, I use these papers when I'm gluing. I put them down underneath, and then when I glue, it drips on the paper and keeps it off of my wet tray or my desk. But what happens is I end up with these are my interview questions for Steve Rydell. Okay. I'm down to my sandpaper drawer, which is the first one that needs organization. And this regular paper actually go right there. The sandpaper drawer really isn't that disorganized, as I'm seeing. Just get a couple of rags out from where they don't belong. But I have a container there for every different grit. And then what I do, take the pair of scissors. I cut the sandpaper into strips. I put them in the containers. But I just use the little strips, and it's much easier to use them when they're cut like this. So, pile of 320s. And if I just cut a couple of each one of these like this, and I can usually make 2 or 3 rings. So I don't really go through it that fast. Alright. There's a whole pile of 320s in the 320 bucket. Looks like I got 2 180s here. James, what's going on, Holmes? I am cleaning up. Dude, did you see my post? We went to bed last night with 77 subscribers on the new channel. Hey, Scrappy. We went to bed with 77 subscribers, and we woke up with 44. They took 33 subscribers while we slept last night. So if you look up a little bit there, you'll see Red Dirt Nation, about 10 chats up. If you just want to click on that, make sure you're still subscribed. We got to get back to 50 before we go live tonight. Scrappy, you missed out. 406. 406 had a leaky fuel line. He did not have a bad fuel pump. Got these 600s cut. Put these in here, 600. Some of these are getting thrown right the fuck away. I guess this is a little bit more of a mess than I thought it was. What we got here? That's 180. That one there appears to be garbage. Yes, that's 180. That's 180. 100. 600 garbage. This one's garbage. This one's garbage. This one's garbage. This one's garbage. Well, Stacy, I'm glad you got it figured out, and enjoy your half day at work. And I'll see you in a few hours. I'll probably still be live on this channel by then. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Just gotta put that garbage out the way. This is garbage. This is garbage. Might as well be garbage. Okay. That's definitely garbage. That is garbage. That is garbage. 5 wonderful people watching me. I've been working all day at every corner in this room. And right now, I'm going through my ring desk. And I am cleaning up my sandpaper drawer. Getting that where I can consolidate and stack everything again. Getting my sandpaper containers reloaded. I do that by cutting all the different grits into strips. I then take those strips and put them in the container that they belong in. As I'm making a ring, I grab them out one strip at a time. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Whole stack of 3000s. $5 piece of sandpaper there. Alright. These all go in the garbage. Tools. Garbage. Tool. Top drawer tool. Piece of fluorite and leverite. Should move that camera down just a hair. Y'all can't quite see what I'm up to down here. It just looks like I'm playing with myself. There. Now you'll have a better idea of what I'm up to. I should get a garbage bucket closer. Got this huge pile of garbage. I've been just sitting on this table here, just like the other one. Clean one table off and mess the other one up while I'm doing it. Let's try to seal that down. Okay. Looks like that's pretty good. I moved you once, I'm not moving you again. But I am over the tub right now. I'm going to put this pan in there and scrub it up. Oh, I do have a pan. It's probably got gold in it. Up here in my bedroom doing dishes. Cleaning up the brownie pan. Should trade this pan for that porcelain one. go in and out of that drawer a lot better. Yeah, I think it's gonna fit better too. Where? I'm gonna play that game again. Well, I just had it. What did I do with it? Huh. Oh, it's right there. That's why I don't remember what I did with it. I think for what I was using that one for, that this porcelain one's just going to be all around better. It'll fit underneath the lathe, catch my drips. The problem with that bigger one is it takes up so much of the workspace that I end up working in it, and it just troublesome. Da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah, see, that goes there like that. I think I'm gonna like that one much better because when it's not there, it's gotta fit over here. I think I'm gonna like that one much better. Alrighty then. More stickers? Benzo Gold. You know there's goodies in here then. Oh, sweet. I thought I had more. I knew once I started cleaning. Yeah. All right. New plan. I won this sticker pack once upon a time from Mr. Benzino. I don't think that's his real name, but we'll go just a tick higher. There you go. There's my sticker wall and my ceiling, and all right. Oh, timber. All right. This will be way more fun than cleaning the desk up. I got a lot of these stickers before I had a place to stick them. I said, once I found more stickers, I was going to get them stuck. Finger, we'll put you up here. And we'll stick this right in the middle of your sticker because there's a black spot there. What else is it? I haven't seen these in so long. This is going to be, this says, thanks, Carl Benzo. Right there. Right there. All right. PA. I knew I had a dang it PA sticker somewhere. PA. Poor Patriot. Prospecting. We'll stuff you right in here. I think we'll put this in your shovel because it's black and it'll hide it. Okay. Oh, shit. Dang old picker on the sticker. Wild Gold Adventure, picker on the sticker. We're just going to stick that right up there. Just like it is. Picker and all. Got the MJ in real life. Oh, wrong camera. MJ only pans. We'll put you right here with the Quick Trip and the Flower Gold Wizard. And she's asking the question, what's in your snuffer? Now this is where I have to not have a clue. RPE Just Sluice It. I don't know who RPE is. I probably do, but I'm just not thinking of it right at the moment. But RPE Just Sluice It going up there. CVP. Gosh, that one. CVP, I can't think either. Cutting board with a knife and some gold nuggets. It'll come to me. But right off the top of my head, I can't think of who you are. Benzo Gold. Get some benzo action. Right there like that. Oh, there is a... Alright, benzo, you're going to have to go like this. There's a metal there. There's still a metal there. Alright, and then this prospector pad pin button. Back in there. We've got the factory refurbished sticker, which I think was just a funny one for him to send, but I have no idea. But I'll put it by my letter from Autism Mary, because she probably needs to be factory refurbished, being that she's 117 years old. Grease Monkey! I got the Grease Monkey sticker. Get that guy right up here. There's no real rhyme or reason to where I'm putting your stickers, just where they fit. This is some kind of a ball, and I don't know if that's someone's logo. I'm going to hang it up a certain way. If it's wrong, someone tell me and I'll get it spun around. We'll put that right here by me and Nugget Lake in my little letter from, Careless Whispers. I got the Golden Skull prospecting. I'm gonna kind of put this, because it's green, it's gonna blend in with the wall, but we're just gonna fill this little hole right here. That'll look good. And it's black, so I'll stick right through it. And then another benzo gold. I'm just gonna trim this up a little bit, make it look like a stop sign. I knew I had more stickers, I just didn't know where they were at. But put this one right here. Okay. And now that I got those ones up, I got all these dang James Master and None stickers all over everywhere, but I don't think I have one. See one of them up there anywhere, do you? I don't. So we'll get you up here, James, Master of None. And then, what's that one? The Pine Tree one. So we'll put the Lawnmower one up right here. With the wrench bag. There we go. Multiple James Masters of None. I got some more James stickers and Nugget Lake stickers. Well, the Nugget Lake stickers I'm not giving away. Those are for my sleuths. I got Carl stickers to give away. And I got a ton of these Magnetic Norths, but I got a ton of them up there. But just for fun, we're gonna stick right here. There's a hole that needs filling. And this is a poker chip, so that's not going up. But Bonus. Thank you, Benzo. Thank you. Definitely filled a big old gap in my shit. Looking better all the time. 6 watchers. So guys, if you're just joining, I'm just up here cleaning and organizing, going through my stuff. I just whipped out a bag from Mr. Benzo that I had received months ago, and it had stickers in it. So then I immediately had to stop what I was doing and dolly up that sticker wall some more. I think I went through all of that stuff back there a while back. Got some quick trip stickers here, but I do believe I used all the ones I liked. I think I got a I love quick trip up there, but just in case I don't, we're just gonna stick that up there. I love quick trip. All right, those were a package I received from Bonanza, not to be confused with Benzo, Bonanza. We'll just check through this mail one more time to make sure. Earlier I was going through stuff and I found my sticker that Careless sent me, Opal on it. That is now up there somewhere. Better be. Where did I put that? Oh, right here. Real Opal freebie. And I got a Benzo sticker with a picker on it. And, this is the Merry Monarch letter, but I do believe that is empty. Yep. We'll just check through all of these real quick. Since I'm in sticker mode, I might as well get after it. PayPal. Well, we know PayPal didn't send me any stickers. Send me a credit card. Alright, there it is, the PayPal credit card. That don't need to be in here. This was just a really interesting letter that had nothing to do with gold. Brian Carson, I got a little letter from you. I'm saving all these so I can get my stickers back to you guys. Joe, Benzo Gold. Another sticker pack in there? No. That one's empty. That one's empty. I'll take more stickers. For sure. What's in here? Empty. From Henderson. Henderson in Indiana. Oh, that could be the Indiana Pater. I think, maybe. Could be wrong. Wavis. I know this one's empty. Wavis. I have to double check Clavis's address too. I want to send him stuff, but I know he moved. Johnny's Corner. This one should be empty now. I tapped that one out. Psyched me out. It was empty, but there was stuff in there. Okay. Oh, there's a couple more. What do we got here? John Wrench. I know this one's empty, and he ain't even got no dang stickers to send. Benzo Gold. Oh, yeah, I just put this one back there. This is the one I just found all them stickers in. All right, get that one folded up. Stuck in there. All right. More and more and more and more and more all the time. Wrapping paper. I think there's some on the floor, so I'm going to look. There's definitely stuff on the floor. That's another benzo. I'm just gonna throw that one away because I've got Benzo's address 2 times already. This was eBay stuff. I'm just saving this for a mailer. This was Fargo Wizard. Goodies. Nothing left in there. Got all the beer koozies. What's in this one? Oh boy. That looks like I cleaned out the center console of my truck. That's what that looks like. That can just go back. Another one here. Parks in Missoula. Glacier National Park. Montana, North Dakota. That's garbage. That's garbage. That is a newspaper from 100 years ago. Oh, this is all the stuff from my chair downstairs. This is what we do when we clean. We just take everything we don't know what to do and we throw in a box and put it in a different room. So, yeah. Brand new lights for the camper. Sony AV system remote control. Flower Gold Wizard. Flower Gold Wizard. Empty. I don't know if I have his address handy. So I'm just going to do this. Totally rip up the part I was trying to save. There we go. Rip that down. Rip this down. Alright, now I have his address. Alright. I don't think there's anything else in this box. Gold or gold room related. Other than Montana, Yellowstone, Butte, Montana, Phillipsburg newspaper. Okay. This can go back under yonder. Let's see this one was. Oh, yeah. Now I got all these out, I gotta figure out where they go. Oh, bullshit. Welcome back. Put that there for now. And I gotta get that other birthday card hung up before I lose it. All right, done with that part. Back down to there. Good, good. Okay. We'll get this out the way. Now I got 5 people watching me. I'm cleaning up my room, cleaning up my studio, cleaning, organizing, finding stuff. I just found about 10 stickers in a sticker pack from Benzo. Got my wall dollied up there. It's looking good. And right now, I'm going through my sandpaper and getting sandpaper cut and prepped into its respective storage box. You can see I got a little system of containers down here. And each one of those containers holds a different grit of sandpaper. And somehow I switched to scissors, and those ones absolutely suck. I guess they cut a little better than these ones, but these ones don't hurt my thumb. So if you're wondering, I cut them into strips because I only need a little strip when I'm polishing the ring. And this lets me use every square little inch of it, and then I can just throw it away when I'm done. Versus trying to fold it and remember what's used and what's not used. And okay. So another 3,000. 3,000 should last a long, long time. Usually I only need like one of them per ring unless I rework it. So now I got a 600 bucket, 1,500 bucket. So I got 100, 180, 320, 600, 1,500, and 3,000. I'm really low on 100. I'm gonna have to go out to the garage. 1,500. Got enough to do a ring. But we'll cut up some 15 quick. Stack of 1,500 in there. Oh, I got some 60. That can go into 100. That's good enough. There is some 600. I'm just going to throw that in the pile because I got a pretty good amount of 600 cut up. There's another piece of 600 right there. And the 60 grit, more than good enough to use in place of the 100. I just got to jump from 160 to 180, not a big deal. I work too, buddy. I work too. I just chose not to work today because it's cold. And when I do go out and work, I make pretty good money at what I do. And I've gotten to a point in my life where I'm able to work a minimal amount of hours a week at a regular job and spend a lot of time doing other stuff for myself during the rest of the week. Summertime, I'm usually a lot busier. Wintertime, when it's 17 degrees and I have an outside job to do, I'm not going out there to do it. And honestly, the job that I have to do is for her, my wife. And unless something comes up, and my phone rings all the time, I go and do small jobs for people. But I do a lot of handyman stuff, a lot of maintenance stuff, a lot of emergency repairs. So there's times when my phone rings and all of a sudden I'm busy for 5-6 days straight. And then there's times like right now where I've gone close to a month without doing anything major. But I have work lined up. I got stuff over in my buddy's shop I can go work on at any point. And I got my own stuff. I also buy and sell things. So, oh shit, what time is it? 2:00. All right. I also, I buy stuff, repair stuff, sell stuff. I have a huge pile of things that I've got to get listed on Marketplace. So, not that I don't produce. As a matter of fact, she asked me today to go pay our electric bill because she doesn't want to. So, not a problem. I got money. Now, there was a while there where I wasn't working. I wasn't making any money. This was a little while back after we closed our bar down. I sat around for months not doing anything. I didn't feel like doing anything. I was in a pretty good state of depression. And she finally told me to get off my ass and get some damn money. I got back to it. I got working again. I got doing stuff. But like I said, I'm pretty blessed to have put the time in that I have over the years to build up the reputation that I have for my repair and maintenance stuff. There's a couple of different flooring stores that if I wanted to, I could literally just call them up, take out another, or add them on my insurance, whichever, and I'd go to work tomorrow back to commercial flooring, doing showers and bathrooms and kitchen floors and carpet and you name it. If it involves flooring and it gets installed, I know how to do it and I've done it. So, but it's hard on my body. It takes its toll on me. Usually I have a helper or I had a partner for years or I was the helper and a little bit too grown to be somebody's helper at this point. And I don't have a partner. Can't hardly find anybody to work for you that doesn't take their first paycheck and go buy meth. So I've just cut way back on it. But every once in a while I get called up to do a job. I go look at it. Something I think I can handle, I do it. And I make sure to schedule plenty of recovery time. I got a bad knee, a bad shoulder, a not so great back. And for some reason, this elbow ain't right anymore. So I'm careful about how many hard hours I work in a week. What's weird is the gold mining, 90% of it doesn't bother me. It gets my lower back pretty good, but my knee seems to handle walking in the creek. Although I have spent some days in the creek and a ton of knee pain. And when my shoulder goes out, I don't do a fucking thing. Torn trapezius in the back of my shoulder. Right now it seems to be healed and stuck where it's supposed to be. But when that thing tears, it feels like someone's got a soldering iron jammed into my shoulder. And it doesn't matter what position I put my arm in, what I do, if I'm awake, asleep, walking, sitting, it hurts, and it hurts almost as bad as anything else I've ever had hurt. And I just usually take a bunch of ibuprofen and I sit around till it quits hurting. Sometimes that takes a month. So I reached out one day on a job, thought I popped something in my back, did a month of chiropractor and massage therapy to get my back straight. And every time I'd leave the chiropractor or the massage therapist, I'd be in more pain than when I went in there. Finally found out that I had a torn muscle and all the shit I was doing was just pissing it off every day. So I let it heal up, and then randomly it caught me one day on a ladder. I just about fell off the ladder, snapped again, and then I tore it again this spring. I'd gone for quite a while with it not hurting, had pretty good strength, was happy with it. And this spring, when my work season was gearing up and I was getting ready to get gung-ho and put some money in the bank, I ended up broken, and I sat around for almost 6 weeks, hardly doing anything. And it sucked. I wasn't even making YouTube content. I made a couple of rings. Otherwise, I was pretty bummed out about the status of my life and the fact that every time I try to do the things that I enjoy and that I'm really good at, I hurt myself. So I just try to stay aware of all that now and work within my means. And I seem to do okay, I guess. I seem to do all right. There's definitely times I wish I could work more, but then there's times when I work more and I wish I had more time to myself. So, and doesn't take much to convince me to take a vacation or to go gold mining, as long as I got the money for it. But I do actually have plans to get some shit done this week, but I need my studio. In a little bit here, I'm going to have to go out and get my truck warming up. I got to get my grandson from school, go pay that electric bill, and I got to go buy food for my ducks. So I might skip the duck food. I got enough to feed them one more time. That'll give me an excuse to get up in the morning and go do stuff right away. So. In the meantime, that incredibly disorganized drawer is getting better. There's stuff here that never belonged in that drawer. Room blanks. A little ducky pencil sharpener. Get up here. That's set that there for a moment. Top drawer, that's where this stuff should go. Pens, tools, pens. I think I had a container for pens. No, I'll put them in a pile and I'll make a container. Little itty baby. Soldering irons. Here's a soldering iron right here. Wonder where I acquired this. Looks like a nice one. Good. Oh, that's garbage. Okay. Dump all that into the garbage. just gonna throw that flat over there because I think I want to hang on to that somewhere. This. Office supplies. That'll work for now. This is giveaway stuff. Alright. I wonder, maybe I can keep the box. Put my smashing stuff. I don't mind if I grab that. Go under there. Flower Gold Wizard instructions. This can go in here. This can go over there. This definitely belongs in here. Go in here. Bucket full of rocks. Rings and things. That can go there. This can go in my special box. Now these, there's the good ones. Empty. We'll just do that. Empty. Fluorite. Empty. Pyrite. I'm gonna get rid of the pyrite. I'm getting rid of the chalcopyrite. It's going in pay dirt. So there's some blue glow powder. Woo woo. Rock and rocks. More pyrite. Blue lapis. Rubies. Alright. That's what's making me more happier. Fluorites I had over here. Euperlites can go with them. That can go in the garbage. That can go in the garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. This belongs on some buttons back. That's garbage. Garbage. 15. Yep, that goes in there with that. Copper. It's actually 100. regs go there. This. Hey guys, we're getting closer all the time. Be a lot less intrusive. These were in a bag. And they're like that. This blue bowl goes there. This definitely goes here. Garbage, garbage, garbage. That's the other thing too. Now that this is done, I can start making rings again. Because I've been, every time I come up to make a ring, it's so disorganized, it's taking me freaking 10 times longer. So yeah, this is making me super much happier. This guy goes up there. I got a couple rings made right here, ready to go. Couple of nice Uper light ringers. Oh yeah, they look good, good, good. Giving one of these away. I don't know which one. One of them's getting giveaway. Alright. Actually, we'll add that. That was there. This handy dandy little tray needs a bath. Get this over here while I do that. Buddy of mine made these, 3D printed them as like a little pill sorting tray. And I was like, oh no, that's for gold and gems, buddy. And we don't take that many pills around here anyway, so. This pan can go in the bucket. The bucket can get covered up. That. Drinking this one. There's going to be so much room for activities. It says April 2024. But I didn't really get it for the calendar. I got it to have a tear-off cleanable workspace, so I got what I wanted. This battery can go downstairs. Any life at all in it? Nope. Okay, what are we doing? 211. 211. Something smells funky over here. I wonder what I got into that smells funky. So yeah, now that I have this clean space, I do use that to store a couple of things like that. This actually usually lives over there. feet tall, mother woman oath. $2.12. Let's see. I gotta leave here at 2. If I left here right away, I could go to the electric company first, but I don't really have to. We'll see. We'll see. We'll show this on camera one more time. AARP addressed to me. I ain't that old, damn it. Maybe I am. I didn't think I was that old. So just this little area right in front of me here to clean up. And honestly, it ain't that bad. What is this guy here? Well, this was the W4 for Printful. I don't need paper copies. It got scanned in digitally. And then this box full of addresses needs one more address jammed into it. Back there in the file. The world's greatest candy store. Sweet Palace, Petersburg, Montana. Okay, so my printer needs a home, my garbage has got to go out, and at some point, I'm actually going to reconfigure this desktop a little bit. But that ain't happening right now. I don't even know what's holding this shit up right now. Like, there's a TV leaned between two monitors, kind of all wrapped together. But when I sit here, I'm on the big monitor, and it just works. It works well. I've got my main, my computer screen that I use for doing normal computer stuff, and then my chat's over here on this screen that goes up and down. So I just want to reconfigure it because there's a ton of space behind all this that's not being used, and it kind of got all slapped together and made to work and then never got touched. So I might try to put them all flat. I don't know if that's gonna work. I kind of like them bent because I can sit facing the one and look left and right, where if they're straight across, I gotta look from here over to here, and I don't know if that's gonna work. So got my fleet of monster trucks here I gotta find a home for. Got a 40-yard scraper, a couple of loaders, and then Mickey and Minnie, I gotta find them some little gold pans or something to hang on to. Ooh. Top heavy there, Mickey. Big old head of yours. There we go. Mickey's standing up. And then we got this guy here. Just gotta kind of work it out. 3D printed scoop and a 3D printed, it's supposed to be a pen holder. I just think it looks neater holding the scoop. Oh. I got my push pins. We're just gonna set these off to the side. Ashtray in front of me there. My little loon. There's a spot for that. Oh boy, we're getting down to the wire, that is for sure. Sapphires. I remember a time in my life when I would find a plastic baggie on my desk. I sure wasn't showing it live on camera. Those days are long gone. Garnets. Make sure the lid's on. I love that my gold makes noise. Gold. All right, what else? Magnifier. Actually, this would be cool in here. It would keep it from laying on the dang desk all the time. Yeah, all right. These actually have a spot. I got my modified shovel too, because it actually had bent a little too far. I heated it up and bent it, and I went too far, and it stayed there. So I need to heat it up and bend it back just a little bit. But 90 degrees, that thing scoops so much better than trying to get that handle around the contour of the pan. This is the specimen that Donna found at Nugget Lake. A little chunk of quartz with a flake of gold stuck to it. This is the current classification that I have here. All my good classifiers are out in the garage, so I've been using this one. That's a great spot for that. Like I said, I do need a container for all these pens and pencils. I thought I had one. Oh, you know what I'll use? The crucible with the gold in it. Perfection. I think this is the mouse. It was supposed to be on this computer. It was working. Somehow I lost the dongle for it. I think it's in it. It's not in it. So yeah, I don't know what happened. But I know that mouse was at one point working. So I don't know what I did. The dongle's probably just laying in a pile back here, and I haven't quite got to it yet. There's 2 more pens for the party. All right, how do we do on subs? Refresh. Oh my, fucking YouTube, are you serious? YouTube dropped us to 39 subscribers. 39 subscribers. Oh my God. Well, that just wrecked my whole day. We've done every account verification. We've got our cell phone numbers. I did a picture of my face. I mean, they know we're not a bot. Why are they dogging us like that? I don't know. Anyhow, guys, whoever's left in here, 4 or 5 of you. Fucking YouTube. 39. We had 77 subscribers when we went to bed last night. Now we're at 39. Unbelievable. Just absolutely unbelievable. Anyhow, I gotta go get my grandson from school. I gotta put real pants on to do that. Probably another layer of clothing since I don't have any of my outerwear on. Underwear, outerwear. And a little bit left to do in this immediate area right in front of me before tonight. So, and then I got 700 trips up and down the steps. I'll wait till my grandson's here, he can carry. But thank you for a 5-hour and 42-minute live. Everybody that was here and wasn't here. Anybody that watched the replay of this, thank you so much. And we'll talk with you guys very soon. Very soon. Have a great day. And yeah. Oh. See, I guess I wasn't watching the vertical chat. I see some people chatting vertically. Isabella Fisher. Oh, Cottonwood Trails. Geez, you were in there too? Whoops. Oh, I missed all kinds of people in the vertical chat. I'm going to have to remember to have that thing up and running next time. All right, guys. See you later.
What else do you like and subscribe? That's right, buddy.